Hello. Gonna play more Delta V Rings of Saturn today. I've been having a lot of fun with the game. Just getting used to flying really because there's a bit of a learning curve to just moving around without crashing into asteroids. Just getting things set up here. Alright. Good to go. So let me talk about this ship a little bit. For a while I was using this K-37 TNT RL, the starting ship, and I had like manipulator arm, I had a microwave emitter, I had like a mass driver, and once I had enough money I sold everything for like the cheapest parts, and that lets you have some money basically to buy anything really. And then I went to the dealer and I didn't really go for a damaged ship. Instead I just found this ship here, Bald Pumpkin. I didn't choose the name, it was randomly generated. But the nice thing about this ship is it has 2 low stress hardpoints. So while I don't have access to the manipulator arm anymore, because that's a high stress hardpoint required, I get access to 2 drone hardpoints instead, and 2 more crew slots, a much larger cargo bay, and a much higher processed cargo storage per mineral. It's 7,000 increased to 14,000, so double the processed cargo storage space. There's also a grinder in the front compared to just a regular excavator that just opens up. So these saw blades that go active, it's kind of hard to see with the simulation here, but there's a whirling sound that plays, and that's like the saw blades running. It's also generally a lot stronger thrust, and this HUD is also pretty different because it just looks a bit better. I actually wonder what this looks like now. Oh, there's just no HUD at all. Okay. So again, the microwave emitter's on the left side. Instead of a mass driver, I decided to go for a railgun on the right side. And then for the left side drone mount, I decided to use haul drones. These drones, they'll see things moving at high speed, so it says high albedo objects, which means they're just moving fast. They will stop them based on how fast you are moving, and then if your excavator's open, they'll even push things towards the opening of your excavator or of the grinder, so they can kind of force materials towards your cargo storage. It's really interesting stuff, but they require their own storage, like their own ammo, and I can only have up to 1,000 kilograms of these. the little drones. There's like other upgrades that I could get, so I could have like up to 5,000. But that's an upgrade that I can't really afford at the moment. My main plans are to probably try and level up the thrusters. So right now that would be the RCS. I started with the RK, like the RA K37, and I upgraded them to the slightly stronger K44s. I don't know what other thrusters I would want, but there is also the main propulsion. I could eventually go for the K44 engine, but it looks like here it exceeds the thermal production of my power setup. So I think what that means is I need a stronger reactor. Yeah, stronger reactor, not so much the capacitor, I think. A lot of this is just kind of guesswork for me. So while I have looked at the wiki, I'm using like a spoiler-free guide. But the heads-up display that I was using is the LAS Kitsune. It has this nice spread out sort of HUD. Before I was using, I believe this one. Yeah, the K37. It was alright. I also used this one, I believe. Yeah, OCP209. But honestly, it covered like a lot of the screen. I didn't really like it. Ooh. This HUD is for like if you have like a racing setup, because you can do like asteroid races here. But no, I just want this one. On the right side, there's like nice, there's like a nice scale for distance. But I'm still using the same remote scanner, so I can see what's in an asteroid as like a guess before I break it. Same LiDAR. Doesn't really cover a range, it's just how fast does the sweep happen. What else do we have here? For the autopilot, NDCI. This autopilot is pretty good because if you're about to crash into something, it'll tell you. You'll draw lines on the screen and then you can try and adjust before you collide with something. And then for the cargo bay, before I used this mineral processing unit, the Rosatom Antonov one, but the mineral processing efficiency and remass processing efficiency is 40%. This Nakamura one gets you more of the mineral at 70%. You lose like 10% of the remass efficiency, but that's okay. As long as you're not like constantly using your thrusters, you're not going to run out of fuel. Maybe down the line I can eventually work my way to fabrication plant. The power requirements are surprisingly less than the Nakamura MPU. The main advantage of the fabrication plant is I can make drones and ammo. So that's a huge advantage. I could just use drones all the time. Either way, yeah, this looks good. Oh, the max range is 400 meters. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. For minimum range though, I'll probably change that. So let's have this set to 50 is probably fine. No, 40. This proximity buffer. Forbid drone system from bringing the targets below this distance unless bringing it into an open excavator. Interesting. So 400 max range. Interesting. Oh. So if you change your processing speed from 50 kilograms per second to 25, you get slightly more mineral processing efficiency. Or you can bump it up to 75 to get more remass, but draw more power per chunk. Let's try 40. Get more out of it. Oh, this cuts down on travel time. Because it uses your main drive more. But you use more propellant, of course, because you're using your main drive. That's interesting. Try 90. Get there slightly faster. For my collision warning, I want 4 seconds of reaction time. Target temperature. Trying to work out the simulation here, see what the target temperature for this reactor should be. Right now it's set to 3000. This is Kelvin, I assume. Just trying to work out like the target temperature here. $3,500 is probably fine. I don't know why it goes down to 3000 by default. Is it because of the fuel rods that I'm using? Oh, it's still the same operating temperature. Alright, let's see. The main test is to make sure I can still fly with thrusters and use the microwave generator. So it looks like on the bottom left, power draw is still not exceeding power supply, so that's good. Okay. So in that case, increased heat output is desired in mining, makes the tool unsuitable for self-defense. Well, that's okay, because I have a railgun for self-defense. Give slightly more power to the railgun, and slightly more water set the microwave frequency to a bit closer to the water resonance. Let's see. And then let's just test to see that I can still fly. Oh boy. It feels so slow. It's fine. Alright, let's get in. I'm gonna try this. So that's the HUD booting up. And we dive. I heard the thrusters like going crazy. What if I conserve video memory? Honestly, no background animation. Let's try that. Google One HUD. I think that's fine. I'm mostly waiting for a contact to show up. There they are. Need help, bald pumpkin. Okay. They don't like my astrogator. Ooh, vanadium. I'll take that. Still flying with you? It's Eric now, you bullshit people remember that. Well, let's see if they want to... Oh. Okay, they don't want to fly with me. I was trying to hire them as a wingman. Because apparently that's how you get some reputation with the Miners Guild. Oh. So right there was some green lines. That was the autopilot telling me that I was on a course of crashing. So a nice thing about this HUD is it gives me cones for um, my equipment. There we go. Hello. Oh, good. Paid the money that I lent them for. Burning rate is 5,000. Deal. I'll send you your share of ore when we go back. Lead on. So now we have a wingman. While I head towards this nugget, I'll just keep mining what's over here. Good vanadium. Vanadium? I never learned what the pronunciation actually is. I have so much control over this stuff now. Okay, mind. Okay, we have 2 wingmen. I want to actually see what it's like to have wingmen following you. Why are they flying backwards? I'll just turn off the autopilot, just float. I guess they're flying backwards so they can stop any. No, I might try that too. So we basically dive backwards, and we're turned the opposite direction that we're going. Skim this asteroid real quick. Look at that. Ooh. Okay. Go to contacts, right? Yeah. Let me set the IFF to friendly. Ooh. Oh wow. Okay, they're just gonna go mine then. That's nice. Some platinum, some tungsten. There we go. So my main goals for dives should be mining for tungsten. That's not a lot of tungsten, but I guess I'll take it. On the right side, there are range rings for every 1,000 meters. For the top panel, bottom panel is for every 250. This gives me like a sense of scale for what's around me, at least. It's a large asteroid. Don't really see them mining anything. Why? Oh, there we go. Yeah, now they're mining stuff. Just trying to grab whatever I can. But it looks like they're also doing what they can. That was a proximity warning right there. Just iron. Iron is not that valuable, but I mean, I guess it gives the MPU something to do. Oh, nice. Make the calls you see fit. How about you? Make the calls you see fit. I noticed that there was an option to let them go back to the station to deposit some more. It's a large tungsten nugget right there. Trying to make sure I don't accidentally microwave my wingman. Alright, let's try some drones this time. So, I don't know if it shows up on stream, but it's a very small, there's very small drones flying to the nuggets, and you can see that it pulled that one towards me. I'm using the 3 key on my keyboard to turn it off and on, because like drone storage, which is on the top left here, I started with 1,100 kilograms, and now I'm down to 1,039.7. So like, drones get sent out, and they don't really come back. They're a limited resource, at least until I get that fabricator. Some nice chunks of tungsten. Oops, I turned off the autopilot by accident. It's a lot of tungsten. I missed. Oh, my wingmen are actually mining. Oh, okay. Just gotta adjust. How many wingmen you're allowed to have? Like, that's a good chunk right there. I don't know how good the computer pilots are at picking up nuggets. Ooh, careful. Oh, what are they doing? Trying to see how far into the rings I am. I mean, I can see it on the 3 boxes on the top, but it doesn't show me the depth. I guess it shows me like here. Again, not really a depth. Why are they flying here? Are they full? It's mostly tungsten. Also mostly tungsten. You don't set them in like any other panel, right? No. Yep, just keep going. You know, I actually didn't look to see what this, ooh, oh, careful, jeez. This one's mine. 13,000. Oh, I think they're using a mass driver. And I guess that's fine. Oh, they also have a microwave. Oh, they're just firing everything now? I'm taking that. Don't shoot me, please. What's going on? Uh-oh. We're not... Where are we? Wait, we're not near where I think we are, right? Show lost destinations. No, we're not near anywhere near the habitat. What is this? Right, what is this? Ooh, palladium. I'll take that. Alright, what's gonna be here? Bit concerned. Ooh. Yeah, we have some bodies here. So I don't know what happened. We can at least grab the bodies. Because they should be worth like 20,000. Turn them in as evidence for whatever happened here. And bodies, thankfully, don't get turned into pure carbon by the mineral processing. It would be a bit morbid if they did do that, but they're exempt. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. Alright, there should be one more body. Don't want to accidentally use the thrusters to push the body away. Alright, is that everything? Alright, there seems to be a transponder towards bearing 275. Unless I'm reading that wrong. No, I didn't see it. Alright, I guess I go back to mining. Just stop my horizontal movement. Accelerate to, let's go 50. Spin around, and then we just wait. Dive deeper. I think they're just returning to the station to sell some ore. Asteroid, slight adjustment. The idea of like flying backwards so you can oh, what's this? Yeah, they left. Okay. They come back, right? Like I paid each of them like 5,000. But I don't know if they make return trips at all. I mean, I tend to stay for longer anyway. But finishing an earlier thought, the idea of flying like this, like it does make a lot of sense because, like, which way is your brake? Well, it's your main turbine. Hello, let's give progress. Ooh, pay them 100,000? No, let's pay them. I don't know how much money I have. Let's just do 25. No, I have 100,000. Let's pay 100,000, and I get 200,000 insurance. We have a radar anomaly as well. It slowed down because we were approaching that large asteroid there. They mentioned a rescue in progress, but I don't see anything. So they must have picked up either a life pod or something. Ooh, there might be some beryllium in that asteroid. Platinum, some beryllium. More platinum. Oh, this will be interesting. Can I weave through all of these? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, let's try this. Alright, so yeah, just moving a little bit to the left is enough to dodge the asteroid completely. I think the autopilot is also calculating my rotation as well. Oh! How deep do I feel like going? I don't actually know. Oh, wait, no, what am I doing? It's the brakes I'm looking for. I should do the main turbine. There we go. Main thruster. Because I want to mine whatever this is. Hold on. SE3263. I can't hail them. I don't know what they are. Is that beryllium? A bit concerned. Oh, nice. I don't know. I forgot to target the ore nugget. Just adjust to the left. Let's move this way. Oh, this Eagle Prospector is so nice. Alright, let's see what this thing is. It seems to just be floating there. Yeah, they're slowly rotating counterclockwise. So they don't look active. They're still about 1,500 meters away. Distant dog. Doesn't look like they're active. Now I don't have a manipulator arm, so I can't just grab this thing. Just need to slowly approach now. Spy with my little eye something beginning with D. Derelict. Are you volunteering? Take 10 tons of remass and see if up. In my EVA suit. Alright, here they go. Even see them a little bit. I'm on board trying to boot this baby up. Just be safe. Uh-oh. Ah! To get to medbay. Alright, we're down. We're down an astrogator. That's unfortunate. I could destroy the ship. That would spawn a life pod that I could pick up. Where's the reactor? Is it here? Yeah, let's just blow up the ship. Don't know where the reactor is, so I'm just kind of hoping something explodes. I don't know if this is how you're supposed to salvage something. Oh, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm not geared for racing. I don't know if this is what you're supposed to do to cause overheating. Oh. We've been noticed by a salvager? I don't think so. I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Hi there. Honestly, if they want to salvage it, then it's probably fine. Oh, hello. How's it going? See your message for 2 minutes, but playing an indie game called Delta V Rings of Saturn. You dive into the rings of Saturn, hence the name, and you go and mine asteroids for money. And you try not to crash. I recently bought an upgrade to my ship. And I'm kind of just mining asteroids to, one, help pay for the cost of it. Someone's here. Never mind. Okay. Gotta adjust here. So yeah, my game plan for this game is just... I mean, it's the gameplay loop. You look around for asteroids that have a mineral that you're trying to find. In this case, I'm trying to find W, or tungsten, but also beryllium too. Because it looks like there's a little bit of beryllium in this asteroid. From here, I have some options. I'm gonna break up this asteroid with some railgun shots, and then switch to a microwave emitter just to melt the ice. Because if I kept using the railgun, things would get sent flying, and that's a bit annoying to chase down. Like here, some platinum. Oh, there's beryllium right there, but it's moving fast, so this is what I have drones for. Is it going to work? Oh, okay, it hit another asteroid, so we're fine. Oh, and I hit an asteroid too. Checking the damage. I bumped thruster, but doesn't look like it got misaligned. Really, what I should be doing is just chasing the little ore nugget, because I can move like really fast with the thrusters I have. But yeah, once you have like a little ore nugget to pick up, ideally you're moving forward because you have cargo and it's kind of bouncing around freely. But this ship has basically two buzzsaws that open up, and that's the way into the cargo hold. So right now I'm just, that was just one ore nugget. My cargo hold has, at the bottom right, 301,443.11, and I still don't know what the E stands for, but I think it's some type of credit system. There's plenty of space, and I have ways to get more space, because I have a mineral processing unit that breaks down the ore nuggets into water and the mineral that's inside. It's not completely efficient, but it means I can carry more. There's some platinum floating around there. Yeah, if you like space games, especially the ones where you can just mine in an asteroid belt, this is definitely on the more immersive side, a bit more mundane as well. There's adjustable difficulty, like I'm playing on a balanced difficulty, but there's like a challenging version, and I don't know what that means. But there's lots of different ships to fly, lots of loadouts. This game is pretty small, it's an indie game. Is that beryllium? That was just a random mineral, platinum. But again, I'm looking for tungsten, because that's like the most valuable mineral behind beryllium, but it doesn't fly around like beryllium does. Oh. Something's happening. There's some music playing. Rescue mission. Okay. Basically ask them for a new, like if they've seen anything. Or tungsten here. Yeah. Oh, okay. This warning is because I am full on tungsten in the cargo hold, or in the processing storage. So what I can do now is keep mining, and then while I can't store any more tungsten, I can turn off this mineral processing unit. So now I can just keep the nuggets in my cargo hold and not process them. Before though, I came across like a point of interest, and I don't know what happened, but there were like a few bodies just floating around in space. No wreck, no habitat, nothing. So I don't know what happened, but I picked up the bodies and they're just floating around the cargo hold. Thankfully they don't get processed by the mineral processing unit. They don't get turned into pure carbon. But a little morbid. Not what I was expecting on this dive. Might be beryllium here. This remote scanner is awesome. It's not completely accurate, but at least it gives you some indicator on like what could be inside an asteroid before you crack it open. There's some platinum here, there's more tungsten. Careful. Oh, that's a huge asteroid. That's like a scan of at least 90 cubic meters of tungsten. Maybe a little bit of beryllium inside too. Some iron, some platinum. Let's break this open. The soundtrack in this game is also very fitting. Let's start with this. What is this? More tungsten. It's proximity alert. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Oh, is that just too small, I guess? Yeah. Not worth a lot. That's why it's visible now. Let's adjust left. Is there something approaching me? No. Alright, so let me see here. Pick up that platinum. let me pick a place to go. So on this destination list I have here, there are 2 radar anomalies I could visit, but I'm also down an astrogator. I have like 2 on my crew this time for this dive. What the astrogator does is they kind of keep track of the destinations you can go to. I think I'll just pick this radar anomaly. They seem to be next to each other, but I'll set a course and the autopilot will take care of what it needs to do. That's a bit annoying. If there's any asteroid within this field here, the calculation gets suspended, then I have to clear the object. Oh, come on. Let's go a little bit just this way. Nope, never mind. I'm going the other way. There we go. Well, that just sounds like a life pod. Turn off the microwave emitter. Don't need to see where I'm aiming at the moment. Dense sky. Okay, so do I have space for this? It's technically a beacon, so I should pick this up before something else arrives. Be it pirates, other scavengers. Slow down. Slow down. Come on. It's a very large life pod, all things considered. Alright, so let me aim this correctly. I might only have space for 1 life pod. The other one is also a life pod. Life support nominal. So it's a good condition life pod. Life pods can go from anywhere from 50,000 to 150,000 credits. I'll check out this radar anomaly. And you know what, I'll probably turn on the MPU. And set the course again. Yeah, looking at the cargo hold on the bottom right here, it looks like I have space for another life pod should it arrive. Yeah, okay, there's another life pod. Oh, this looks like a pirate, actually. Or maybe not. What is this? Okay, there's a life pod and also a ship. I kind of just want the life pod. What's the best way to get this thing out? It looks like they're drifting separately at some point. They're going to not be as connected. Yeah, it looks like it's slipping. So all I have to do is just wait a little bit. just like that. When I fly forward, the cargo is going to shift backward, so that should give me space for this life pod. The processing unit I have is working. Go. Life pod logs corrupted, service required. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, hello. Are you alive? We recognize you and stand down. Truce, we'll be on our way. So that is a pirate, actually. But because of a crew member I have, I actually have neutral standing with the pirates. I thought they were completely inactive, but they were trying to go for that beacon. Actually talked to them a little bit. So we're just kind of, I've been shot by your folks, you know. Accept my apologies, some of us bear a deep grudge against collaborators. I've seen bounties posted on you. They do what they can to hunt us down. Why don't you just pay them off? Some of us do, but you need to get to and sell it us somehow. That's not like they're welcome back to trade. Let's talk business. No business? Okay. Well, in this case, I don't have anything else to say to them. Let's see. There aren't really minerals that I'm chasing, and I have 2 life pods in the hold. I think it's honestly time just to go back to the station. So that's what I'll do. Turn off this NPU. And set the course back to the station. We have 455,000 in our cargo hold. This is a great dive. So let's see. It looks like our previous wingman gave us 23,000, close to 24,000. So unfortunately we do see some bodies here, because that's kind of how we picked them up. 2 life pods, both worth 50k. And let's check out the crew. So unfortunately, this astrogator is on leave until February 14th, 2274. Could grab this one here. Unless there's anyone cheaper, maybe? Or at least anyone that wants like a lower salary. This is kind of what you have to do when you're starting out. you hire crew members for the different roles, 4 different roles: pilot, astrogator, geologist, and mechanic. And as long as you keep them happy, represented by this floating smiley here, they won't ask for a higher salary. It's just how the game works, really. So right now on my crew list here, I have, I think, 2 pilots, 1 geologist, 1 mechanic, that's 2 astrogators, I think. Yeah. Alright, and then I just do this now. Bit of maintenance required. That adds 8 hours here, so I kind of have to just consider, is it better just to replace the thing or fix it? I have, like, because of the earlier purchases I have, I'm insured for, at this point, 481,000 credits, and that counts for fixing parts or replacing. So it's kind of a question of how much time do I want to spend. For cases like this, though, like this thruster here, yeah, it's better just to replace it, because fixing it costs like time and money, but it also needs multiple rounds. So this would require 3,000 to fix and at least 3 hours to also fix. But if I replace it, it only costs 1 hour and 3,000. So because the fixed cost is higher than the replace cost, it's more cost effective to just replace the part. That's kind of the mindset you have for all repairs going forward. It's like I'll be replacing all of these. Don't need to replace the microwave emitter or the railgun. And the reactor is doing fine, so I wasn't flying too haphazardly. As for the engine here, yeah, that's fine. And now there's this part of the game, the mineral market. I don't think I probably don't have to like play any markets or anything. I've attempted to with platinum and vanadium here, but everything else seems to just be really gradual. Price of platinum is slowly rising, finally, after decreasing for so long. But it looks like tungsten is still going down. And we'll just sell stuff on tungsten. You don't end up with much water in the hold because it gets converted by the mineral processing unit into remass. Basically, fuel for your thrusters. So what else do we have here? For upgrades, I need probably a stronger reactor core. That costs 80,000, so let's actually just do that. Now if I want to upgrade the engine here, it looks like I still exceed thermal requirements, so I think that's the turbine that I need. 90,000. No, okay, so there's something else that I need. Honestly, I have no idea. But I have a better power system now. That's good. Honestly, let me see here. What is going on with this? It says it exceeds thermal or electric power production of your craft. Examine the simulation carefully. But so far all I see is the reactor temperature. Honestly, it does spike wildly. Like, thrusters are fine, but when the main engine is fired, yeah, the power balance like really takes a hit. Reactor temperature goes down. What is the operating temperature for my reactor, though? Scrolling down. Target temperature was what exactly? The failure point is 4,500. I could just buy like another upgrade, and then I can test here, main propulsion. Oh, it's still like this. This thruster looks good. That says thermal consumption. It's a much higher thermal consumption than thrusters I have here, because this goes to 5.6 gigawatts to 12.2, so it's double. I don't actually know what I need, but it looks like my next engine upgrade would be these ones right here. I can't pronounce that. That looks very German. I guess there's this as well. There's space for an auxiliary power system. But I don't know how it works. It has its own thermal draw. I don't know what that means. Power generation depends on the heat and pressure available in the reactor core. This is just capacity. Yeah, not really sure. What else do I have here? Curious about this mining laser. There's also point defense. Either way, I have to wait for maintenance to finish, and the way you do that is by going to the services menu. And that spent 4 hours, but this would spend 1 day. I'm gonna check my crew a little bit. So my astrogator is back. But honestly, the astrogators I have are probably better. I have 3 of them. I'll just dismiss one. Or I had 4 of them, rather, so now I have 3. So now total salary paid is 27,000. Coordinate tracking time 61 days, really. So let's see, we have 2 pilots, was it? 2 pilots, geologist. What happens if I take off a pilot? The slowdown goes from 83 to 121. Don't know if I need like multiple astrogators, to be honest. Looks like there's some diminishing returns. What about mechanics? This doesn't really affect anything. Geologist, though? Again, doesn't really affect anything at this point. There's like a price prediction that I'm working with here. Oh, who did I have on here? Need one more. I have 1 slot available. I think Dwight is still the best one here. For geologists, let's see. Will I only have 2 geologists? Honestly, that's fine. Yeah, I'll bring them both. Alright, that should be everything. Now we just go back to the rings and then do it all over again. For the stations I have here, let's see. So I don't actually know. Oh, that's... You can go pretty far to the rings. But look at that cost. 83,000. 84,000. I'll bring, let's do 60,000 kilograms of propellant. The mass driver ammo I'll max out with nano drone components. And then as for the location, I think I'll just pick, I'll pick here. Grab like 1 or 2 wingmen, and then I'll just fast travel to a moonlet, and then just go dive deeper. Like, that's the plan. Oh, I love this game. I didn't even look at the ship upgrades. Like, what I could possibly go for. Alright, let's just hang around here for like 15 seconds and then we'll find some contacts. Alright, let's see. We have... Okay, our pilot recognizes them. It doesn't look like it's a very positive interaction. You still owe me my last salary. That's rough. To get through the guild. Yeah, they're talking about the Miners Guild. Maybe I can hire them at least. Hello. I pay my debts. Alright, cool. $10,000 for a full package? Deal. How about you? Honestly, I didn't even see what they fly, but I hired them anyway. Do I care about palladium? I mean, it's a nice mineral to have, I guess. Forgot to turn off my drones. Oh, it's platinum instead of palladium. This one... Good. Apparently they had a debt. Me? 5,000? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can go for some palladium then. Well, that's not a lot. So Breathless Actual is... It's like a K-37. What about the other one? They haven't shown up on visual just yet. Alright, so they're both K-37s. Alright, let's just tell them to... They can just do whatever. Alright, and we just dive. Traveling at 50 meters per second. Bearing 90. Turning off autopilot, spinning around in case of emergencies. Then we just dive. Let's see if I can remotely scan these asteroids while I pass by them. See if there's anything interesting. Large asteroid here. What's in here? Looks like mostly iron and platinum. Nothing very interesting here. vanadium. If there was tungsten, I'd be more open being here. That's mostly iron, look of it. At least just on estimates. There's a lot of iron in that one. Just going deeper into the belt doesn't mean there's more minerals, it just means that the belt might be a bit denser. It's still pretty random what you can find. That's a good one. I'll take that. So we have tungsten, we have palladium, some iron, more tungsten. It's kind of a bunch of everything. Alright, let's try this out. Turn on the drones. Just gonna leave the excavation open and not move. I'll just let the drones collect whatever is here. This is also a good test for my drone settings to see if it works well. Oh, hello. Why are you shooting me? Oh, there was an asteroid next to me, was there? Oh man, I made a mistake. I left the hatch open. Alright, well let's just go scoop them up then. Huh? Why are they showing up as hostile? They're friendly. Don't know what's going on. I mean, there's still wingmen. It was just unfortunate one of them microwaved me a little bit. Still more vanadium here. It'd be nice to find beryllium. I'm gonna not fly in front of that one because he's aimed at that little rock there. So out of that whole group of little ore nuggets, I don't actually think the drones were that as helpful as I thought. I mean, I guess it is helpful that they're at least moving things in my direction, like general direction. But oftentimes, like, I could just move there myself. I'm only really concerned about beryllium. That's kind of why I brought the drones in the first place. But like, I have buzzsaws on the front of my ship. I don't really need to carefully mine an asteroid, technically. I could just use the grinders on it. There's some tungsten in this one. I'd go for it. Oh, new contact. Can't hail them. They're a distance away. Going off the rings, it looks like they're at least 4,000 meters away. So I'm just keeping an eye on the right side of the screen to see if they get any closer. This is taking a while. Let's just use a railgun. Iron. There's tungsten there. I want to pick that up. I guess with the drones I do save on propellant for like a little bit, so I don't have to chase the little pieces of ore. I mean, I'm also only using thrusters just to course correct. Is that thing anywhere nearby? Ooh, this might be valuable. What's in here? Iron and vanadium. Not very valuable. Okay, that one's not too bad. 4,000. Some palladium. Stuff almost flew out of the cargo. They're trying. They're trying. What am I doing? Don't steer into the asteroid. That last target isn't anywhere near. Ooh, that's a small amount of tungsten, to be honest, but I'll take it. I really like this HUD. I really like this ship. I wish I had a high-stress hardpoint, but I guess I can live without the manipulator arm. Why did they fly so far away? Ooh, careful. Ooh, just barely clipped that. What are they doing? Ooh, that's a good asteroid right there. Huge nugget of tungsten and palladium. Let's use the railgun to break up this piece. I forgot to turn off the railgun. There was a piece that was flying toward my the front of my ship, but that's what the grinders were for. Really small amount of tungsten there. Probably not even worth picking up, but it's going towards the process storage. It's fine. I think we have rodents as our pilot. Alright, we're gonna vent some air. I actually don't know what that interaction does. Do we just lose propellant? Does our crew get a bit upset? What is this here? Palladium. Are they gonna grab that nugget? Guess I'll grab both of these. My wingmen probably don't have mineral processing units on them. Oh, careful. Yeah, that last contact's gone by now. So right now I'm just hoping that eventually the ships that are with me, that they just go back to the station. I don't want to just tell them to go back because like they can probably hold more. Nice catch. Unlike my wingman, I'll actually see if they're in line of fire. No, that's mine. Might have lightly roasted one person there. Okay, flying a bit too fast. Slow down. Ow! I've been microwaved. Okay, okay. Not gonna crash into each other, it's fine. Massive asteroid there. That's a lot of tungsten if it ends up being tungsten. Ooh, that's tungsten. I'll grab that. Let me try this actually. So, with it targeted, get within 400 meters. And set the drone. Operating range for my drones is 400 meters. So that does help, at least. I guess trying to remind myself of the scale. Ooh, careful. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Slammed right into that. Checking damage. Nuclear reactors, fuel rods got jammed a little bit. And the game is mad at me for crashing into an asteroid like that. Nice. The geologist is getting experience. They weren't in front of me, right? No. We'll pick up that tungsten. And I don't know if the crew I have here... Okay, looks like Breathless Actual is going back to the station now. How's Lost Touch doing? They seem to be struggling to pick up a piece of tungsten. No, they have it, but it's pinched at the entrance of the excavator. So they seem to be chasing it. This is basically a dog with a stick, and at the end of the stick is a piece of string with a piece of food. Is that called carrot and a stick, actually? I wonder. But they seem to be struggling to just... Maybe their hold's full. So let me actually send them back. Alright. I just told both of them to go back to the station. Once I get confirmation that they left, I'll go deeper in, actually fast travel to a point. Right now I'm just letting the cargo hold mineral processing unit do what it needs to do, because I'm actually running a bit low on propellant. the drone's gonna see this nugget and then bring it to me? No, they don't see it. Okay, Breathless Actual left. And what about the other one? Piece of tungsten there. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't just be using autopilot all the time. Ow. I'll just use autopilot at the last second or so. That will at least give me time to like course correct with the autopilot. Otherwise, there's no reason for me to be using my thrusters like all the time. At the cargo hold, we have about 150,000 credits worth of stuff. So beryllium reading. I just realized that the other ship hasn't left yet. I don't know what they're doing. They don't have that piece of ore stuck in their mouth still, right? It looks like they're trying to turn. Okay, vanadium hold is full now. 25,000 for this? I mean, it's close to 4 metric tons of just pure tungsten. The look of it. Okay, I'm gonna check on that ship. Let's see what's happening. They don't have ore stuck in their mouth anymore. Take the ore back to the station. There they go. Once they leave, finally, I'll fast travel myself. Not to this station, but to someplace else. I'll grab this piece, it's worth 5k. Why haven't they left yet? We spin around. Almost clipped the asteroid, but I didn't. That's good. Might try not to clip that one either. What are they doing? I don't have to go back to them again, do I? Need to make sure I am in the right direction before I boost. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. Am I going to avoid these? They're just looking at an asteroid, and I think I know why. They're just staring at a potential source of beryllium. Oh, there's some beryllium there. That's what happens when you use the railgun. Guess I go mining again. Mostly platinum here. I mean, this might be a lot of beryllium. Yep, there it goes. And the others? Very nice. Oh, that's worth 8,000. Just turned in time for that nugget. This should be enough for like one metric ton of beryllium. Someone's nearby. No one's nearby. Honestly, I should just tell the wingman to do whatever they want because they're not. Beryllium, see it. I guess it's okay that the drones didn't go for them. Oh, what am I doing? Oh no. We're fine, we're fine. We're fine. Just gonna do a quick pass over. Repellent's getting pretty low again. Maybe I should just start with like a full tank. Oh, no. The money is flying away. That's 12,000 right there. Oh, I love drones. I'm glad these drones are a thing. Oh, I might crash into this one. Nope, fine. Just got a reverse burn to slow down. It looks like there's still plenty of beryllium to mine. Oh, finally. That wingman is finally going back to the station, the look of it. Very nice. This beryllium piece is just flying straight to me. Nice, the drones slowed down the beryllium. I should just have drones only for beryllium, to be honest. In fact, I have like a free, I don't know what it's called, if it's hard point or not, but only the left side has drones. There's another free slot for more drones on the right side. So I could carry a different type of drone controller. Just one specifically for stopping things from moving. Beryllium. It's so useful. There's an achievement to get like 7 metric tons of beryllium in your hold. And I might get there at this rate. $17,000. Gotta be careful. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's so nice. No, don't. I don't need drones for this. I don't know what the music is for. I'm not doing anything outrageous. Yeah, I'm using hull drones at the moment. Might swap those out for tug drones. And then increase the drone storage I have. Uh-oh. Wait. They didn't. No, okay. I got worried that like someone put a claim beacon down because it's you're not allowed to mine in a claimed area unless it's just your claim. I don't really know what that contact is though, but they're at least 4 kilometers away. Stop the beryllium. And that one too? Okay, it's approaching now. Or they're on long-range radar. LiDAR. Can't hail them at all. Please ignore the platinum. There we go. In fact, I'll probably do that. Let's set the drones to ignore everything but beryllium. Yeah, this is probably what I'll do. I will keep mining in this area until I get to 7,000. Oh no, is it just 5,000? Okay, you only need 5,000 beryllium. So I got it just now. But I can get more. On the mineral market, beryllium, like 1 metric ton of beryllium goes for 20,000 credits. So it's worth finding and collecting. Alright, hold on. They're approaching 3 kilometers now. Beryllium here. I have a little over half a metric ton of drones left, so that's something. Okay, here we go. There's a lot of beryllium just flying now. Come on. Ah. Alright, let's see if I can catch these, because I left the drones on. Not as dire. I just have to make sure I turn the drone controller off before I go chasing a nugget, because it'll try and bring everything around me to match my speed at any given point. Don't know if I should see what those contacts are. Like, I don't know what TB stands for in this game. I know if it's CB, that's claim beacon. So I know I'm not in a claimed region of space, at least. That's good. Beryllium is around me. Yeah, there's still plenty to mine, the look of it. Bit of tungsten there too. Some palladium, almost full on process storage for palladium. This asteroid's also mostly palladium from the estimate. This asteroid's platinum, as is that one. Propellant is now at 17.5 kilograms, but I'm slowly getting more. I mean, because of the setting that I have for my mineral processing unit, it's actually dwindling constantly because I'm just on autopilot all the time. Alright, palladium just finished processing. It's gonna keep processing, and I can get some remass back from that. But I wonder if those contacts are still here. No, they left. Okay, with this storage full, let's actually go to a habitat. See if we can sell some of this stuff off. Oh wait, we're still there. I saw the IFF. I need to know. Ah. Bodies. And also 2 more contacts, unknown. You can at least take these bodies. Then, do I want to say hello? I still think I'm on neutral standing with pirates. So I could use that. Well, there's 3 of them. I don't know if these are pirates. Four contacts. Closer, approaching the 1,000 mark. 5. No, 6. What are these? Those like drones or something? Turn on the railgun. What are these? Are they mines? Drones? Please don't explode. can't hail them. Are they like satellites or something? What if I like toast one a little bit? I'm really just picking a hornet's nest with a stick at this point. Let's see. Let's shoot one. Okay, that just leaves physically touching one. They look like satellites to me. I just collected one. What is this? Contact. ETH 9088. What is in my cargo hold? I'll grab what I can, and I don't know if that contact is friendly or not. I don't remember what ETH stands for in this game. But now I know that if I see this shape, I can pick it up. East Spleen. I don't know what they are. Are they pirate? I'm worried that they're like an AI and they're going to see like, oh, you have AI in your cargo. Because I've been scanned by them before, but they've never found anything. I guess we say hello. Okay, it turns. I can't zoom out any farther either. Oh. I'm not going anywhere near that. Let's turn around. Because, that's a special something called the singularity. Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna move away. So, you don't want to touch that thing. I have an achievement for touching it, but it really hurts your circuits of your ship if you come in contact with it. Now, it does sell for like 1,000,000 credits if you make it back to the station. But on my very first attempt at touching that thing, I had a manipulator arm, like a giant arm. And as soon as I grabbed it, my circuits would go crazy and I couldn't do anything. Eventually, like, they got so fried that I couldn't even see my HUD. And I couldn't really go back to the station, so I had to reload a save. But yeah, I know that what that shape is, so we're just going to ignore that. I'll do what I set out to do before and go to a habitat to see if I can sell some stuff. We have about 6,500 kilograms of propellant left, so this trip is nearing its end. Let's just hail the habitat. We platinum. Yeah, I have platinum. They're buying it for a little over 5,000 credits per metric ton, and I have a little over 10 metric tons. Probably go around here, then cut thrusters. Very nice. Alright, let's undock. Then, what's next? There's 2 more habitats I could visit. But let me turn off the MPU, because there's some vanadium here I could just pick up, have. I'll just sell the ore as is. So that was 3. They wanted platinum. I'll just market the color for platinum. Go to habitat 5. It's been a pretty chill night so far. Nope, something's in front of me. It's gonna course correct. Right, we're at habitat 5 now. Just need to turn around, slow down. They want iron. I have a little bit of iron. Iron unfortunately does not sell for a lot at all, but it's something. I have to. Nope. Oh, oh no, I'm out of propellant. Oops. Ah. I didn't expect that. Well, I can speed this up at least. What are the fees like for doing that? I have no idea. Oh! Drone Tampering Evidence Award. A reward. You get 200,000 for doing that? I picked up like 6 of those things. And then I had 2 bodies for evidence. My wingman gave me about 80,000 each. And I had a haul of like basically 1,000,000. That's pretty cool. Alright, then the maintenance part. Let's see. What's the first thing I should do? Well, definitely the thrusters. They should be replaced. I expect these thrusters to just be replaced every run. Nice. One mechanic is getting experience. I mean, all of them are, technically, but fuel rods got jammed pretty heavily. It'll cost me 20k just to fix them. Yeah, I'll just fix. There we go. And then the other thrusters here. Oh, these are the main engines, right? And the railgun is always cheap. Alright, so that's going to take a little less than 4 days to repair. But I can speed up time with the hotels here. Let me see if there are any upgrades I could grab now. So I mentioned earlier I was using haul drones on the left drone mount. I now have a choice between either tug or maintenance drones. And honestly, I'm thinking about tug drones. Does that add to the maintenance? No. Okay. For the ammo I have, I could always use more drones. But instead of the drones, maybe I could do this. I have 1,000,000 credits. I could buy the fabrication plant now. This would give me a way to make more drones and ammo. So I wouldn't have to worry about capacity. However, I do kind of like what I have here. And then there's also this mineral smelting unit. So there's options. How about new ship? If I just trade in what I have, I can trade in, well, once the maintenance is done, I can trade in the whole thing for a little over 2 million. But what would I buy? Oh, that really slowed down the frame rate. These are massive ships. I don't know if I want any of them. The guide that I had recommended Vulture because while the Vulture Prospector has this thing where the crew, I guess, gets more stressed over time, faster than any other ship, I guess, you do get a high stress hardpoint. Four hardpoints here. Can you actually put a drone mount on a low stress hardpoint? This disposable nanodrone assembler uses parts from nanodrone storage to assemble palm-sized tug drone. So it looks like you can have drone mounts or drone equipment on low stress points. So in a way, having a ship with just low stress points is pretty good. Docking bays. You can host autonomous containers to increase cargo capacity if you have a docking bay. There's also this thing, the Eagle Prospector. While I lose 2 crew slots, I'm not really hurting for crew. It's also very comfortable, according to this description. Just looking at the simulation here. I don't know how a mining laser works. Oh, this is kind of interesting. There's different scale markers. So it's basically saying that this prospector ship is as long as like a space shuttle, like a modern space shuttle. A little shorter than the Statue of Liberty. I assume this is just a Boeing. There's a rocket. Here's the Eiffel Tower. This logo here is for the game, like the game development logo. So yeah, there's options for ship. I don't know what I want, fortunately. But I know I want more drones. I could have better thrusters. The ones I have here take up 15 megawatts of power, 3.0 gigawatts of thermal consumption. These cost 50 for power? I mean, it says I can beat this, but I don't really know. Well, let's see. I ran out of fuel last time, so maybe it would be good to do this instead. Maybe. Like, it's 200 kilograms of fuel. I probably don't need that much. Let me look around here. I don't think there was anything on the lower sections here that I needed. Oh, I could grab this. Get a better sensor. This recon drone, I can add things to a queue, which makes it useful for drone systems. Don't really need... Well, I guess I'll grab the capacitor, sure. I guess I should just grab more drones. They're very useful, especially since I have hull and tug drones now. For ammo, let's upgrade that. I'm really curious about the mining laser. It has a usable focus for up to 8,000 meters. Versus the microwave emitter, which has a range of 600. It does cost more power. It also weighs a lot more, too. This is a mass driver. Point defense microwave generator. Certified for defensive and mining operations. Circumventing the provisions on the Sofia Treaty on sentient and semi-sentient weaponry. Oh. I might grab that over the mining laser. It's the SPC collider. A synchrotron particle accelerator, repurposed as a mining tool. This equipment is illegal in the inner solar system due to safety concerns, though Enceladus Prime has not yet made any regulatory rules. My goodness. I'll grab point defense. So that will replace the microwave emitter. Deals thermal damage. Picks targets and fires automatically. Targeting computer is imperfect. Disable the hardpoint to prevent accidental friendly fire. Can disable hostile ship computers and autopilots, stunning ships. That sounds so cool, honestly. I'll try it out. Let's see what it's like in the simulation. So it's activated with 1. Turn off the drones. Oh, it doesn't like me using the thrusters at all. So how does it work? It's just mounted here. But do I have to... Is it basically saying I have to turn my ship just to fire it? I mean, it looks like it covers a cone, based on the simulation. It might be worth it. Do I have access to power? Oh, okay. Menu closed. Let's try that again. So when it fires, what happens? I mean, let's see if I can tune it at all. widens cone of irradiance. Let's do 60. Because I really just want to use this thing for mining, if anything. For the railgun, yeah, I'll do it like this. Let's have mass driver power for the railgun be at this setting here. Forbid drone systems from bringing targets below this distance. Yes, this is fine. As for tug drones, set that to 40. For the processing speed, I kind of ran out of fuel there, so maybe this ratio is fine, actually. The target temperature is still fine as it is. Okay. Alright, there's still 4 days to cycle through. 2, 3, 4, I think. Yeah. And we go back in. Where do I want to go? I'm a bit curious about, like, really far. I didn't realize that you could go that far. So what I'll do is probably talk to the 2 NPCs that show up, and then if they don't give me a point of interest, I'll just go straight into the mines. Or into as far deep as I can go. First thing first, turn off the point defense, because that's pretty dangerous, I think. Accelerate to 50 meters per second. Turn around. We have our first contact. Mechanic notice them, or knows them. I'll just let the conversation play out. Looks positive so far. Alright, we have a new contact. Let's talk to them again, actually. What are your rates? I'll look for a wing up. Okay. Wait for the second contact, then we'll see how that goes. Once that's done, I'll check out the new contact that we have. Just need to course correct a little bit here. Okay, there they are. This one might be a bit negative. Yeah, it's a negative interaction. That's okay. Do they have anything else? Also tied up. Alright, let's check out the new contact. I'm not gonna crash into that, am I? I am. Trying to see if the new scanner is any good. It looks like whatever gets scanned is lasting a lot longer on the LiDAR. I pressed G by accident. I have to do the... I have to calculate that again. At least the way's clear this time. Alright. What is it? They follow me? There's something this direction here. Something large. It looks like a moonlet to me. Just doing a quick scan of the asteroids around the moonlet. It looks like it's mostly iron. Some traces of platinum and vanadium. Why'd they follow me? Expect that. Just a massive moonlet. Why have you followed me? Give us some breathing room, please. I'll just fly manual around this thing. I don't know if there's like any hidden caves, because that could be something that can happen. It also gives me a chance to save some fuel. Practice a manual flight. This moonlet is massive, by the way. Don't know if anyone's watching, but like, wonder what everyone else thinks of this game. Because it is an indie game, and it's pretty niche. I don't think many people are excited for asteroid mining type games. But I know people like, well, I mean, space sims are already niche to begin with. But top-down ones, I know there's some pretty old ones. Like, I remember last time I streamed this game, there was a chatter who kind of just threw out other, what they called ship navigation type games. I think I would describe them now as like more of the vehicle sim type of games, but also sci-fi. It's like a blend of genres, it's not just a single one. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. It's mostly iron, once again, for the remote scanner. But for the space sim, I am reminded of Elite Dangerous, like, constantly, playing this game. But I know mining isn't the only thing you can do in Elite. As it turns out, mining isn't the only thing you can do in Delta V either. Because there are playstyles where you just kit yourself out with like railguns and stuff, then go bounty hunting. You can find, randomly, of course, bounty hunters that you can ask to be on patrol with. There's nothing around here. So I think, let me see if there's a deeper contact. And it doesn't really look like it on the lost stuff here. No? Yeah, that's a no. Okay, I just have to dive then. Speed up to 50. Turn around. And then we just fly for a little bit. So I was reminded, like again, of the different space sims I've played. I like the way you can mine Elite Dangerous. Like, there's nothing that can beat the sound of a core mining explosion. But after the explosion's done, you're kind of left with this okay system for mining, where you have the choice of lasering the remaining rock. This is gonna hurt a bit. Just fit through this. Very nice. So you're able to like use mining lasers for the remaining rocks in Elite Dangerous, and then you use tug drones, or you use some type of drone and drone controller to pick up the remaining stuff. But what was nice about Elite, at least, Elite Dangerous, is while you can't exactly do it in game effectively, for a reason I'll come back to, once you have the ore, then have to sell that ore. You can't store it anywhere unless you have like another ship nearby, or maybe a wingman who has space in his cargo. But for the most part, you're kind of hauling the ore that you mine to some station. And what I did was use a third-party website to find the best prices based on how many jumps it would take to get to that system and that station. For Delta V, all you have to do is go back to the one station that we have. Radar anomaly. Let's check out that radar anomaly. Right, Delta V, mine, trade at one of the many habitats that you come across, and what they ask for, mineral-wise, resets like every week, apparently. What is this? Oh! It's the Big Bad Wolf. It's one of the factions. It's a faction headquartered. This is the Big Bad Wolf of Bilchi to Bald Pumpkin. Please stand clear of this area. What is this ship? This is the mobile headquarters of Bilchi, the Tsukiyomi class frigate. Big Bad Wolf. Stay clear of our exhaust, our thrusters are not gentle. I won't tell them about the Anarchy Station. I want to join you. To prove yourself, seek out our combat patrols. Talk to them. Alright, so we'll just stay clear of them. Whoa. Got concerned. Actually, they don't trade, do they? Why do they show up as hostile in the IFF? Can I dock with you at least? They have a docking arm. It's not like I have to request clearance, right? I mean, no, they probably aren't interested, so let's not do that. And at least pick up some loose ore on the way. Some platinum, some iron, more platinum. And I don't know if I care about that iron. Oh, I never tried out the point defense. So let's turn to the side. And I guess you just turn it on. That's beryllium. Can I take that, please? Before it goes out of range. Alright, we're gonna chase some beryllium then. Oh, no, we don't have to. It hit a rock. So we just have to collect it now. Always open for beryllium. I don't know if there were any contacts on this side. I guess we just go back to where we were. I'll mine whatever beryllium I see. But I have to get used to this point defense. Oh, I should also do this. Set the tug drone to ignore iron, everything else. Set the minimum threshold to 1000. And turn on. Yeah, this seems right. So the tug and haul, like the haul drone, will be responsible for moving things close. The tug drone will be stopping it, and then I can just collect it. Either with a haul drone if it's far away enough, or with the ship. So that'll be very useful. I think I can work with this. I have plenty of nano drones too. Honestly, tug drones might be even better. Just turn on the tug drone controller and then it'll just stop it. That's probably more efficient than just waiting for it to slow down. Just experimenting with the hull drone as well. It makes sense. So if I'm in combat, I'll have to keep in mind keeping the target on my left side. Because I can still aim forward with the cone that I have. You can actually see the hardpoint, which is kind of nice, as well as the railgun. That's a lot. Yeah, stop that beryllium, please. Oh, that's so helpful. This is a really good system. I like this. We're already up to 1,731 kilograms in process storage. I don't have to even hold anything anymore. I can just let this thing fire. Wait, hang on. What was that? Competent exploder. Okay. They only want 2,000? have to get used to flying while this thing works. I do want to grab that beryllium before my wingman does. But I don't actually know what ship they're flying. Oh! Oh, careful. Gotta turn off the point defense. Wow, they missed it entirely. they're getting there. Yeah, they'll just do that for a little bit. What do we have? We have more platinum. We have more platinum. I don't know what kind of ship this is. The thrust on that, though. Oh. Oh, I want that. That. Don't run into me. What are you doing? This is my piece. You can't have that. Alright, fine, you can have that. Alright, no. It's mine. Give it back. This is gonna continue like this, isn't it? Wasting so many drones, but I don't care. Heating up. I'm actually angering my wingman a little. What happened to my point defense? Warp dish and the railgun? That's annoying. This competent exploder actually messed with my systems. And there's also the big bad wolf here. Alright, fine. Have that piece. What is happening? They're not hostile, are they? I think we're fine. Man. Oh, please don't use your thrusters. Okay. Be on my way. Yeah, whatever this cloud is, mess with my systems. Great. And my computer. Well, I guess I might as well stay here. At least I don't have to technically use the point defense to mine. What is happening? Not sticking to the plan. Alright, fine. Like, honestly, I'm pretty concerned about this whole overall situation. But the worries go away when I see beryllium fly. New contact. It's a bounty hunter. I mean, I'm safe, but I don't know about my wingman. Wonder if I should replace the hull drones with maintenance drones. Because while they can't repair something all the way, it still repairs out in space. Beryllium. So, there's tug drones for those. Okay, why is it that? Is it because it's unmarked? Wait, is that another target? Why are there more targets all of a sudden? I feel so clueless. I just want to mine asteroids, man. I don't need all this stuff happening. It's like, it's a bounty hunter, but are they affiliated with Filchi? And what is my wingman even doing? I have no idea. But so far, I've collected about 121,000 credits worth of cargo. I'll keep at it here, but I probably can't do the deep dive that I wanted. grab this nugget, and then I guess I have to figure out what my wingman is doing. Although, there seems to be something just spinning in space there. I wonder if it's friendly. So, let me just grab it. I wonder if it's a body, actually. Because it's unidentified. I don't actually know what it is. It doesn't have a transponder on it, so if it was an actual body, it would have a transponder. Doesn't seem to have anything on it. No transponder, so it was probably a bounty that the bounty hunter was going for. No response. I don't know. What about the other ship? And where even is my wingman? Yep, keep it up. Doing great. How are my systems doing? Over to barrel on the railgun. Rapid heating can cause it to warp. It's like I wasn't even using it. Why are they so far away? What were they doing? Okay. Okay, this is a pirate. Let's talk business. No business. Okay. Yeah, truce. Yeah, we have a truce with pirates. I'll keep that as it is. Honestly, I feel like I could take out pirates if I really wanted to. But I'm just thinking of the repair costs. Looks like slowly but surely I'm approaching the wingman I hired. It felt like ages ago. My cargo hold is also still empty, so... But I'm full on platinum. Maybe a habitat would want it. Approaching my wingman now. See what they've been up to. See if they look any hurt. If they're still alive, that's something. Contact. Okay, they're also just doing their own stuff. Alright. It's Exploder. Yeah, you just keep doing whatever. Everyone wants to be here now for some reason. Rapid heating. I wonder if me just using this stuff is what's causing it to warp like that. Hold on. Down. Tin Lord, can you, like, go away? Oh, okay. One of our troop mates knows them. What are they doing? Alright, let's talk to them again. Okay, they agreed to back off. It's like, do you mind? Looks like they mined a little bit of beryllium, the wingman. Point defense is on the left side, right? Yeah, okay. I just have to keep that in mind. Some iron, some fat. Honestly, this might be it for this wingman. Just tell them to go back. I only paid them 2,000. It does look like the point defense goes a little much. It looks like it overheats itself. Was that just beryllium zipping by? I think I just saw beryllium. That's pretty satisfying, but that's not exactly how the grinder should be used. Because I think that actually hurt the... no, okay, I stand corrected. It does not hurt the fuel rods of the reactor if you do that. I know if the asteroid is like small enough, you can just ram it with the grinders open. This might be a bit too large though. Haven't they left yet? Go away. Are they just trying to follow me? I'll just hang around here, see what they do. No? That's the wrong contact. Let's do maintain your position. Okay, that gets them stopping. Now let's do return to station. Let's see now. Are they... Did a thruster get damaged or something? What are they doing? Actually, you know what? They are doing that order, because they're moving away from me towards the edge of the rings. So, yeah, they're following the order properly. I really wish that I didn't fly too close to them though, because my point defense is now warped, it says. At least I can pick up some palladium. That'll be fine. Oh, hello. You're back. So is Tin Lord. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, they're hostile. No, they're just mining. Okay, they're not hostile, they're just mining. Stop it. Guess I asked them to give some space. How are my systems? It's what it is. Like, can you not? Oh, okay, I'm gonna get hit by that. Just barely. It's not like they just go hostile, right? They wouldn't do that suddenly. Here we go, chasing Palladium again. Seeing what happens. I forget that I have plenty of drones, but I haven't been using them. So let's actually use some drones here. Double tap mouse wheel, then haul drones. Right, I set them to ignore Palladium, so let's turn that back on. I don't think there was any need to use drones for that, but okay. What's wrong? What's wrong with my point defense? Oh, it was slightly outside the range. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the point defense. It's really cool that it's automatic, but until I fly more with it, I won't really know. I missed that. I also won't know if it's good or not until the next dive, probably. Because my wingman, for some reason, just kept exploding. I mean, they are the competent exploder, but still. I realized I didn't get to use my railgun as much. Hello, why are you here again? Do whatever you want. Why are they like this? Take me to a habitat or something. The Habitat 3, at least they want platinum. That should lose the wingman, probably. Oh, they're still here, aren't they? Ah. Go back to the station, please. Oh, they want vanadium. Okay. Oh, don't mess us up. I need good standing with the habitats. Oh. Go back, go back, go back. Oh, narrowly avoided a little bump. Pleasure doing business with you, but this area is getting dangerous. We will relocate soon. They can do that? It's not because of this guy here, is it? They're saying that. Imagine. Alright, let's try out 1 to 6. Still following me. Talk to them, make sure that they actually have something I can sell. Palladium. Yeah, I have some palladium. They agreed at a price of a little over 5,000. I finally lost the wingman. Guess I wait for the rest of the palladium to process. Although it doesn't look like there's anything else to process. Yeah, palladium is gone. Alright. Go. Back away so the other arm doesn't grab me. Let's check out onto 5. Maybe if I'm lucky they want either iron or platinum. something that's processed. Okay, what do they want? Vanadium. And we are out of that. So, let's see. Just go back now. I'll just sell the platinum I have at the station. Let's see. Wow, the price of iron really... Oh no. I was gonna say it really went up, but it hasn't reached like the highest selling point. Still, it's not a bad price for selling iron. Platinum and vanadium are finally increasing as well. But tungsten's definitely losing value. As for beryllium, it's still around the same price. It's actually at like a small peak at the moment. I think I will sell just all of it. I'll keep what I have for platinum and vanadium. But now I have to repair whatever this is. So let's see, for the railgun, it is a warped barrel, like a severely warped barrel. It costs 20,000 credits to replace. Versus, it's like... I mean, that's so cheap. Yeah, let's just do that. Same for the point defense. As for the onboard computer, what do we have? It's overheated. Yeah, that's still better. Alright, let's see. The thrusters... Yeah, I would have to replace all these thrusters. The engines I can keep. But I was hoping to trade in the thrusters I had anyway. With the trade-in value as it is now, I don't actually get that much from the trade-in, so I think it's actually better to repair and then trade in. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's just replace all of these. Okay, maybe the trade-in value isn't what I was expecting. Everything else, though, looks about the same. Need to check on my crew. Let's see how they're doing. The astrogator is still on leave after breaking her arm trying to repair a derelict. Everyone still looks happy, at least. Nice, the astrogator got some experience. We can buy more insurance, that's always nice to have, because that gives us 100,000 instead of, or like the price that we pay, like it covers like double that value. So we pay 50,000, we get 100,000 of repair insurance. Fix this computer as well. Just do that again. This astrogator is also... Is it astrogator or astrogator? I have no idea. I'll look up that word later. I've been saying it like for the past 4 hours and I can't actually tell. But I'm trying to find now a replacement thruster. Maybe this is fine? Popular hybrid thermoelectric propulsion system. MA350 can achieve excellent exhaust velocity with 3 integrated MP generators. Not as reliable as its light-duty predecessor. Not really sure. Excellent propellant economy with the Elon interstellar ion thrusters. It uses... Oh, I see it. I see why I was running out of propellant. This thing really chugs propellant. 26.6 kilograms per second of propellant. No wonder. As for exhaust velocity here... These thrusters have, they have gimbal thrusters. So I might actually use those instead. As for the engines, I have the funds to get so these engines use 50 kilograms per second of propellant. These ones, which I have the power capacity for, consume far less, at 18.4. They use less power. They consume more heat, I guess that's how you say that. They also weigh slightly more, but that's okay. Pulse thrust versus variable thrust. I think that's a good purchase. Let's get that. I know I just spent like 3 days at least in game repairing the last engine, but I guess that's because of the trade-in value I get back. Ooh. I could also upgrade the reactor. Yeah, the capacitor and the power plants are already fully maxed out. There's also these power systems here. You know, I'm kind of surprised. I thought I was kind of not gonna have a good dive that last one. But I actually made back a lot of money from I guess just from the beryllium. You know, I never checked if that wingman paid me. But honestly, I'd pay them to not be next to me anymore. They were so annoying. Alright, let me see. Instead of tug drones, should I get maintenance drones? Or instead of haul drones, should I get maintenance drones? Let's do this. Let's go for... Let's keep the haul drones. And instead of tug drones, let's use maintenance drones. And we'll keep the amount of drones that we have. I don't really think I need 10,000 kilograms worth of drones. So we have upgraded RCS, we have upgraded engines. Our power supply... So this is molten uranium versus clear fuel rods. Uranium liquid core. It has a lower operating temperature, but produces more thermal power. I don't know if I need that much power, though. What about the railgun? Like, what was its deal? How was it getting damaged in the first place? I think it was overheating. But I think it's mostly because of that wingman. 9 hours until I can depart again. Let's just do one capsule hotel visit. I want to do one more dive. And I will start here. Get back all the ammo. Full on fuel, fuel on drones, let's go. Forgot about the drift setting because it's going to place me a little bit to the side of where I actually wanted to go. I should have disabled it. So now these are my gimbal thrusters. They're a bit large. Oh, but I can see them like autocorrecting. pretty cool. And I think the thruster, the main engine, looks different too. You know, I never actually adjusted how they worked, but I guess we'll find out. First things first, turn off everything. For the drones, it looks like they just do whatever they do when they're enabled. So I'll just leave everything disabled until I need it. And now we wait for a contact. There's our first one. Our geologist recognizes them. How is Imogen? Still recovering after childbirth. Any trade opportunities? So we have a LiDAR contact. And they had a debt to us, so that's good. What do they fly? Actually, I don't know. Looks like they're approaching us. Oh, what I should have done before leaving though, I should have gone to the tuning menu and turned down the operating temperature of the point defense. This person also had a debt. Looks like a positive interaction, that's good. So we have one contact, and it looks like we're about to get a second one. Alright, 2 contact points. Alright, let's go to one of them. Ooh. This is a new habitat, I think. Because I've had contact with 3, 5, and 6, but this habitat is number 4. It looks like they're still alive. The very first habitat that I encountered, SRA-01, was a wreck, and there were bodies floating everywhere. But 3, 5, and 6, they were just fine. Let me actually hail. So let's see. They want vanadium, so we'll keep that in mind. Have to get close to them for them to show up on the destination list first. Actually, let's speed up a little. I'm guessing that the style is consistent for whatever they look like. As in, like, if I leave and come back, they'll have the same general appearance. But I guess it's the same model with some modules changed around, probably. So Ubuntu 4 wants vanadium. I think that's the right color. Now we get to look at the other contact that we learned about. guessing this is like number 2. No, it's a phage station, so it's an AI station. I'll just go up to it. It probably wants to sell me fuel, because that's kind of all it really does. The Damned Sister. Our pilot doesn't like AI. Oh. That's surprising. I didn't know you could do that. There's a discount for that you can sometimes do. So now instead of 1 credit per kilogram of propellant, now I pay 1 cent. I mean, I'll take that. Calm down. Don't let me bump into you like that. Are you going to refuel me? There you go. So I'll definitely keep that in mind for next time. Who was that, actually? It was the geologist? Okay. Alright, so those are the contacts that we met now. That was Station Alpha. Now we have some options. I could mine some vanadium elsewhere. Let's actually go to this moonlet here, because that takes us deeper into the rings. I'm going to have to course correct here. Okay, let's turn on the autopilot. I realize that I'm actually not very aligned with this, but it's okay. So now there should be a moonlet somewhere. That's okay. That is the moonlet. It was just giving me the phage station before. I'll just go up to the moonlet just to refresh the destination, so my astrologers can remember it. I like that new thruster though. I'm having a decent setup now. Still haven't really checked on performance for the defense though. So let me actually test that a little bit, since we have vanadium. Let's just go up close to it and then see how long it takes to mine this thing. I mean, it will mine just fine. It will mine like it always does, but I want to check how much wear we get from overheating. wasting so much propellant just trying to remember how to turn this thing. There we go. Alright. Everything looks fine. There we go. Did I replace my mineral processing unit? No, it's still the Nakamura. Missed. That was a mistake. The new thrusters look really good too, the RCS thrusters. Alright, as far as I know, there are no other contacts here, so this is when I do the deep dive. I want to see how far I can go. And honestly, I could probably go as far as the fuel allows me to. In fact, I could probably do this. Be very risky and travel at a speed of 100 meters a second. Oh, the music changed. Let's turn around, because I need to be in position for an emergency brake if I need. I didn't expect this song to play. Okay, slowing down because of a little danger here. Oh, that's so cool. I love that effect, the little adrenaline booster that happens. Or like that's the automatic one that I get because I have a pilot. You know, I could probably challenge like a racing ship to a race and then actually be okay. I don't know what they race like though, but they probably have stronger thrusters than me anyway. I think this is actually the combat music, but because I'm moving at this speed, like I get this rendition of it. Oh, ow, ouch. Okay, I kept rotating, I shouldn't have done that. Check the damage. Ooh, yeah, that was pretty nasty on the fuel rods. And then the music fades. Ooh. This is a good test. Let's slow down. Slow down to a stop. And let's a complete stop and use the drones, maintenance drones. So what do they do? It looks like they just kept whatever they needed to do. Okay. Back to speed. More speed. You've exceeded 100. Oh, it's gotta be careful. Just need to course correct. Just slow down because I'm approaching that really small one. This is so cool. I feel like I really have to zoom out the camera this far. I mean, maybe I don't have to. I could just do this and just let the autopilot take over, or the autopilot little lines, the warning symbols. I'll just use those. Okay, maybe not. That's a very large asteroid there. Fine, we're fine. Fine. It's for the bit. Except it's not really a bit, is it? I'm doing this on purpose because I want to see how I can go. As long as I don't slam into something like massive, I'll be okay. Like that would have been really bad to slam into. Trying to use the LiDAR here, the longer range LiDAR. Oh my god, that's really bad. Alright, let's turn on the adrenaline booster and actually oh no. Oh. Okay. That was really bad. That's a nasty crash. Alright, we just came to a sudden stop there. Oh no. Oh, yeah, that was like really risky. But we came across some beryllium at least. We can use that to repair the funds. Anyway, let's use the maintenance drones as well. Yeah, this works. So yeah, that's a lesson. Alright, the maintenance drones have finished. Basically messing with jury rigging sliders. Oh, the reactor was leaking too? That's not good. Yeah, that's pretty costly, to be honest. So now we have a jury-rigged reactor, jury-rigged engine, and honestly I feel like going again. Get the general direction, turn around, thrust. Course correct. Probably not the right way to test a new ship is by crashing into asteroids. Back at speed. And maybe that's what I should have done. Instead of braking like I did, I should turn to the side and then use that momentum. Dun, dun, dun. This is so risky. I'm really tempted. I should try out the Okay. Is this gonna work? Just use Oh, ouch. Okay. That hurt. Just ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's really bad. I shouldn't have done that. Want to jam the fuel rods? The drones are working. I still have plenty of drones, but I don't know if I have plenty of mistakes left. I passed like a pretty thick part of the rings from the look of it. The visual feed at the top there, it goes from like most zoomed out to like medium zoom to most zoomed in. And it looks like I was in a particularly thick patch of the rings. Looks like I can fix the fuel rod jamming a little bit. This is the ultimate test of the Eagle Prospector. It's built for mining, but I'm using it to race through the asteroid belt. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Also fine. Also fine. Why are they all in a line like this? Ooh. Barely missed my my engine there. Flash on the Viz feed. Is this the best time for that? Alright, fine, I'll look at it. If I go to that radar anomaly, might be a fast travel point. This is kind of what I was looking for anyway, right? So I should go there. So let's actually slow down. That was really fun. I should do that again. Did that hurt my reactor at all? Come on. Right, this is fine. Okay. Set a course. That was so fun. If I were to compare it to Elite Dangerous, it would be like flying in the asteroid belt, or flying in an asteroid belt or rings around a planet, where you would normally go mining, but instead you turn off your flight assist, and then you use 6 degrees of freedom or 6 degrees of flight. I don't know. Either acronym works in this case, because like you're just flying. Who's this? Development. It's just a miner. I actually don't know what they pilot. Oh, now they want ore. This will help. Talk to them again. Okay, they don't like that person. But this is potentially a way to get another point of interest with like deeper within the rings, I think. $20,000? No, I'm not gonna pay that. Okay, we're just gonna keep racing then. How's the damage? Still like I really did a number on these thrusters and the engine. It's a pretty good test for the mechanics ship. Are you gonna follow me? Because that's very risky. You shouldn't do that. In game. Taking weird. Music is back on. okay, we're fine, we're fine. What do racing loadouts even look like in this game? Because while I've seen racing drones or racing ships, I don't actually know what they're piloting. Oh no, this is bad. No, no, we're fine, we're fine. So can I go even faster? I mean, I can. Do I want to go even faster? This is gonna be a tight fit. So happy you can do this actually. Don't need three dimensions to have a racing game, basically. I'm basically having fun with low gravity, that's what this is. Oh, this is gonna be really painful. Adrenaline booster, hard burn on this side, and then course correct. Rotate. Use the boosters. Got an achievement from that. Don't know what it does, I turned off Steam notifications. I think I know what achievement this is, actually. Actually do this menu. It's to... well, it just says Wash would be proud on the Steam achievement description. It's probably a reference to some sci-fi property. But I think what I had to do was avoid what would have been a certain collision at my speed. Looks like I'm entering another thick patch. Unless I'm interpreting the visual feed wrong, and it's actually a thin patch. Oh, nope, definitely accelerate this way. Use thrusters to correct a little. That's big asteroid. Okay, we're going this way. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, nice, just skimmed it. Increase speed. You know, I was thinking of playing Redout one of these days. Or like, I guess I thought about it. I didn't really consider playing it, but Redout is like an amazing racing game. In the realm of like F-Zero and other amazingly fast racing games from back then. I'm not sure how Redout would look at 30 FPS though. For a stream. It's fun, it's a chill game. The soundtrack is also pretty good. You know, this visual feed is from like either a satellite or a station. I can't imagine what onlookers are commenting on. It's like, what is this guy doing? I see his drive flash, but like he's going very fast. It doesn't seem to be a mining operation. Increase speed. I'd like to be around 90 to 100, but I think 80 is probably fine, 85. The music starts when you surpass 100, I think. Slow down though. Right, already turned this way, so oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Fine. This is a little bit more. I'm so glad that my pilot is good. Is out here. There's someone here. You know, I kind of always want to see who's over there now. So that is that leg of the race done. So new contact, can't hail them. They're around 2 kilometers out, but we're approaching. They just turned. A bit concerned. They might be a singularity. They're turning very rapidly. It's a singularity. What if I destroy it? That'd be fine, right? Let's have a little duel. Let's maintain distance. So I'm okay. Something is leaking on their craft, so I'd say that's a win for me. I like this nip. I really like this railgun that I have. Okay. I don't know what it is about the singularity, but honestly, it's a bit concerning. Okay, they hit an asteroid. I don't think they can do anything else to me. And honestly, I don't know if this is the best idea either. I'm going to touch this thing, and then it's going to shock me. If I shoot the tip, I can at least slow its rotation down. Then let's approach from below. At least close enough for our crew to say something about it. What's the best way to slow it down now? Do it like that? Shoot it from the other side? Because the last thing I want to do is touch this thing. Seems to keep spinning no matter what I do. It's probably because it's unbalanced. Go. Just have to kind of balance its own spin. And I'm still shooting it from behind too, so that also stops its horizontal speed. Let's do a little bit on this side, then, because I don't want this thing facing me. So this is what the singularity looks like. It's kind of this weird core thing, and it has like a gravitational pull to it as well. Point defense doesn't seem to mind about it at all. Checking my heaters, everything's fine. The moment I touch this thing, it's going to be awful. A little touch. Alright, let's try with the grinders on. It's pointing at me now. I'm just gonna poke it. Let's try it. Something with the power draw. No, everything's still fine. Really don't want to do this, but kind of have to, just to see what happens. I wish I had my manipulator arm, but that's kind of what caused the issue the first time I tried this. Is there a way to turn off the alarm? Just bear with me. Little poke at the core. Okay, it actually doesn't seem to mind that. Maybe if I grab the thruster with the excavator, will that work? Just need to rotate. It's about to hit that, right? Now it's spinning again. know, maybe I don't actually care about this singularity because I don't have a way to grab this thing. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, tungsten. I'll grab that. That makes this worth it a little bit. Honestly, there's just tungsten here now. I might as well just do some mining. Maybe wait for another contact to show up. This gives me a chance to monitor the point defense too, because now I have another case of me using this. Plenty of drones too. Yeah. I don't know about this singularity thing. I think you only activate it with a manipulator arm. Maybe if I had like one of those ships with a docking bay, that would be one way to grab it. Huh? You're entering an orbital insertion path. Stay clear of the... orbital path? Is there something approaching? Who even was that? SE1. This is an automated message, do not reply. Whose orbit? I don't know. Definitely grabbing this beryllium, but I'll keep an eye out for whatever that message was. Or whatever it was talking about. Stop the craft. To grab this beryllium. Just need to check on something. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I still don't know what that thing was. Orbital insertion path. So much platinum. Alright, what's the best way to collect all this stuff? Is it like this? Platinum, tungsten, then leave the grinder open? Then I just wait. Let's turn off the point defense too, don't need to. I don't think there's like a power draw when it's just turned on. Right now we're sitting at 120,000 credits worth of cargo. Oh. Oh my god. Something arrived. Let's grab this bucket and let's go. I missed. Turn off the drones. What is this? Why is everything slow? Is this the orbital burn I heard so much about? ETH. Isn't that a similar transponder code to that singularity? I'm going to like turn around while approaching behind. Just in case I am in danger, I'm just gonna like really run for it. Let's speed up to like 30. Now what is this? The music just got more ominous. All these lives lost, like tears in rain. No. God, these are all bodies. What happened? Yeah, there's so many bodies here. Alright, will the drones like go for these bodies? No. Looks like I have to do it myself. Alright. Let's see how many bodies I find. So 1. Oh, so sorry. So sorry, Olivia. It's 2. Slammed into that one, but that's okay. Full on platinum, that's what that warning was that time. 3. What caused all this? Five. See if I can count the rest. 6, 7, 8, 9, like 9 bodies. I mean, I'll see the final count when I go back to the station. When I said I wanted this stage, like this dive to be worth it, this isn't what I really wanted. Also, we're pretty deep into the rings. I don't know what caused this. Should be one more body? No, that was the... That's a singularity. Yikes. What caused that to happen? Okay. It's all the bodies, I think. I guess I just move on. This thruster is still hanging in there. That's a lot of tungsten. Might mind that. Okay, no. This is too much tungsten for me to ignore. Yeah, it looks like I have confirmation now that it was because of that wingman that I hired. Radar anomaly. Well, I'm glad that I'm getting all the events now. Come on. There we go. Alright, fine, I'll just fly to it. Almost lost the body. It would be bad. Alright, what was that contact? It's pretty close by. I'll turn out the point defense and then let's have a look. Oh, I was so close. Oop. Okay, we're going to abort that trajectory because there is a 13k nugget of tungsten right there. Alright, back to the radar anomaly that we were trying to find. Nope, that's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. That's not so fun. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I won't steer into that one. Okay, finally. Okay, there's a pirate. Yep, no business. Looks like there was a bit of piracy happening. Nothing too serious, or like nothing that I really, I guess, care about, because I really just want a fast travel point to unlock. Probably don't mind that I'm sealing this, right? I mean, there's no claim beacon. I might have actually saved that that ship's life because I have a truce with the pirates. Okay, this might lead to something. We have a conversation going. Big LiDAR contact. Please be somewhere around this area. Yes! Alright, good. I'll take anything, just as long as it gives me a place to travel to. Just trying to avoid the little asteroids here. Oh. Hey. Why are they here? It's the Ubuntu 3. Is it just in transit right now, or have they found a new place to settle and it's like this deep in the rings? Because if so, I'm surprised. Alright, let's kill them. You have iron for trade? Yeah, I probably do. Not a lot of it. Why are they here? What's the price that I agreed to? 0.8. Cut thrusters, wait for the arm to grab me, get a little bit closer. Ooh. I don't know if I want to pay 800,000 just to get point defense turrets that they're not using. So we'll just undock now. But this is a huge improvement to where I can go now. I have 300,000 in the cargo hold. A good amount of that is because of the bodies that I found. Check something here. Don't know what to say. There's a lot to cover, I think, still. There's so much to cover. I feel like there's still secrets to be found like everywhere. I really don't know what's past, like what's really deep to the rings, but I know there's achievements for getting that far. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna bring up to speed again until I find another contact. If I don't crash horribly. Oh no. Barely. Barely grazed that. Let's zoom out the camera. Oh, is this enough? That's enough. The music is slightly different this time. And it keeps triggering the slowdown from the pilot. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Oh no, the song is the same. Yeah, it was just the intro that felt a bit different. Racing through the rings of Saturn. That's a lot of tungsten, but I can't really slow down for it. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Oh no, this is fine. It's gotta rotate. I need to keep using thrusters here. Zoom out a little bit more. How's my electronics? Everything's fine. Faster. What happens if you go like absurdly fast, like 200 meters a second? I know for sure I couldn't get that fast unless I had this type of autopilot where it would just tell me if I'm about to crash. I'd probably have to set the crash detection timer from 4 seconds to 5 seconds. Skim that asteroid there. I think I'd also need some pretty experienced pilots as well. Still have plenty of fuel. I started with like 80,000 kilograms of propellant. I'm at like 60, I think. Yeah, that's 60,000 right now. Dun, dun. Go this way. can see like 3 asteroids probably above me, so I'll probably correct to the left. Oh, there's gonna be one above me, or to my right. Oh, looks like a dense patch here. Speeding up to 130 now. Feeling a bit lucky. Contact. Hello. Routine 8 AI audit. Oh. How about that? We didn't have to do the audit after all. Wait, so like, my geologist is just familiar with this stuff? I mean, if so, that's pretty cool. Don't have to deal with, oh my god, what is that? Okay. Slow down, it's fine. I think I clipped that asteroid, it's fine. Nothing got damaged, I think. Slight misalignment on the thruster there. Or am I even? How deep have I gone? Looks like a pretty sparse patch here. Oh, that's a... okay, okay, okay. Go down. Oh, go down. Turn on the adrenaline booster. Alright, we're clear of it. This patch is pretty empty. Just need to squeeze. Can I fit here? Oh. There's no way I could do this without autopilot. Alright. Zooming up. Speeding up. Okay. Looks like 150 is when the autopilot triggers. So we don't want to do that. But we're basically approaching the speed limit. What's that? Really? Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, my hull is like to shreds right now. Alright, damage, damage. Alright, this engine's gone. That thruster's gone. Railgun's gone. Reactor's leaking. Turn on the maintenance drones. See what they can do. Yeah, this was bound to happen eventually. Just really unlucky patch of asteroids. How are my computers though? You know, it's kind of surprising, even after all that. I mean, who am I kidding? It's pretty bad. The drones will do whatever they can. But I took like 3 asteroids, and my computer systems are starting to bug out. Worried that this might affect the autopilot warning system as well. It's like around 90 meters a second is when the music starts to ramp up. I don't know why, but I'm still going. The onboard computer is... it's hanging in there. Basically, everything I'm using for like the repair costs is being placed in the cargo hold. Maybe if I wanted to do this again, I would buy the best scanner, best sensor that I have, because that is omnidirectional, constantly scanning for whatever, so that's probably what I need to want to keep doing dives like this. A little bit of beryllium there. It's not really worth it though. Skim that asteroid, that one. Uh-oh. I think that was necessary, that burn. This one goes down. Go down more, because there's a very large asteroid right there. You know, I'm surprised that my reactor's like hanging in there for this long. There's a visual feed. There's something here. Wait. That's not what I think it is, right? That's not a... like a racing drone, right? Bounty hunt in progress. Imagine talking to a bounty hunter while you're doing this. You've discovered a rendezvous point, at least. That's something. If it's a rendezvous point, maybe it will at least show up in the lost destinations list. Which means maybe I can fast travel to it after it's already gone. Doesn't look like the maintenance drones are going to do anything else, so I'll just disable it for now. At this rate, I'm gonna need them like constantly. So we passed by a bounty hunt. Ooh, oh boy. Can I make that? Oh, okay. We're still fine. We're still fine. Then go down, or go to the left. Rotating. Okay. Oh, my ship is in such poor condition. I shouldn't be doing this. It's all for the dive. Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. This is gonna be really risky. Oh no, I clipped that. Alright. In a way, that was kind of a good move, because that saved me from crashing into the larger asteroid. Still, I shouldn't have hit the asteroid in the first place, but still. What I wanted to do was look at for all that. I mean, I went a pretty long distance. And we have another contact on the visual feed. Might be time to slow down a little bit. Oh, it's a pirate. Yes, truce. Or no business talk. I was heading in an okay direction already. Yeah, I'll definitely pay more attention to the visual feed. I should have been doing that all along, but still. So when I see the drive flash on the visual feed, pay attention to the LiDAR afterward. If I don't see a transponder in the pilot list, then it's probably an unidentified object, in which case it's probably a pirate, or a drone, maybe. My crew is probably like, what? What is he doing? Oh, that's a very large asteroid. What are my electronics like now? And they're in the yellow, but that's okay. I don't even know what I'd even find here. Like, who's even going to be traveling this far? I'm just surprised to find like an entire habitat here after they said they're relocating. I didn't think they'd go deeper to the rings. Everything looks clear. There's just these asteroids here. I should look into ship upgrades. That's a large one. Glad that the song hasn't become repetitive for me, because I do like the music in this game. But I understand if it's like not for everybody. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. It's like, what do you do when the entire autopilot warnings are saying, yeah, all of the ship's gonna get hit? Still nothing on the visual feed, but I see something here now. Or is that like an old contact? Don't know what that's about. Okay. I should move to the right or go to bearing 0 because there's a lot of asteroids coming up. That contact's getting awfully close, actually. I don't know what's there. I'm moving too far. I'm moving too fast for them to show up. Keep diving. Yeah, the slowdown, it's not like it kills the tension. If anything, it adds to the tension. I don't know if I need this much slowdown. I feel oddly comfortable flying at this speed now. And I don't really know if that's a good thing or not. Like before, I was hovering at around 100 meters per second. Now I'm like, yeah, I'll crank that up to 130. It's like I trust in my pilots and the autopilot. But I'm still amazed that I can do this with a pretty beat up ship. Okay, I think I have to go this way, to the right. Just nearly graze that one. You know, I feel like I'm playing a bullet hell a little bit, like for just a little while, whenever I do this. What bullet hell games do I enjoy? I mean, there's always Toho Project, but I don't know, everyone thinks of Toho Project when they hear like bullet hell. But there's other shoot 'em up games that I tried. Okay. Adrenaline. Just need a perpendicular boost. Okay, we're fine. I sometimes consider playing these really difficult shoot 'em ups, not necessarily bullet hells, but Ikaruga is pretty hard as a shoot 'em up because it has like polarity and all that. I'm glad there's slowdown now because I wouldn't have caught that asteroid otherwise. The thing is, with most shoot 'em up games, if not all of them, they're arcade games, nothing wrong with that, but do I see myself streaming Ikaruga for 4 hours, like at the minimum? Because like, if I stream a game, I want to stick to it, at least if it's for a stream, mostly because I don't really edit my VODs. I know it's perfectly fine to also just change the category whenever you just want to switch a game. I know how to do all that. So maybe multiple shoot 'em ups. Yeah, maybe I might have a day where like I have like multiple shoot 'em up games. And after all this, I'm still like, how far into the rings? I've doubled the difference, the distance between Ubuntu 3 and this rendezvous patrol, or this patrol rendezvous. How far do I have to be to... Yeah, there's no way. I'll go until I find like either the next contact, because I don't think I should expect a new fast travel point at this stage. Like, this is like, I don't think anyone's going to be this deep into the rings. Also, another thing to consider is like, I'm traveling backwards, but really I could be racing in any direction on this horizontal plane. It just so happens that this direction is the direction I need. Except now I'm not even sure if I need to be going in this direction. There's so much of Rings of Saturn that I don't know about. And this is only like the second ship. At least the second type of ship that I found. Yeah, I don't think anything else is showing up on the visual feed. I might have made a mistake there. Can I make it? Oh. Well, the geologist got some experience from that. Oh my goodness, what is this? Why are there a bunch of asteroids here, like this? What is this? I was like stunned there for a moment. Is that something that can happen? Like, it looks like a huge cluster on the LiDAR. Okay, I won't have time to steer past this one, so I have to turn, strafe to the right, strafing. Okay, now I'm clear. Yeah, I really wonder what that patch was. Didn't I say I was going to slow down or something? Okay. Fine. At 49,000 talent. These new thrusters are great. I just wish I didn't damage them. Okay. Thrust. And oh no. Alright. We're gonna do this now. Just keep strafing to the right, maybe? Is this enough? Yeah, that's enough. Ugh. Don't think there's anything else this way. Maybe I can check out this dense part. So let's just adjust our course going to bearing 69. And let's try something a bit different. Let's go backwards at an angle and figure out how to course correct that way. Boy, this might be a bit much for me. I still have these bodies in my cargo hold, by the way. Okay, now we're accelerating this way. Oh, okay, we're fine. Yeah, when you see all those warning lights, you really get anxious. If I could just find like a moonlet or something, I'd be happy. Don't even know how much the return trip is going to cost me. Turn to the right, and then going this way. My bearing has definitely changed now. It's a bit more upward. I think I took a hit a little bit because my drones are active. Getting close to the tail end of this rough patch things. What am I gonna do with this? No, don't turn. That's bad. That's bad. Don't turn. Just keep going this way. Oh, what is that? Oh. This is fine, right? Okay, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Oh, this is bad. Oh, Oh, this might be it. Ow. Course correct. Ouch. Alright, let's check the electronics. Not bad, not bad. We just tanked that hit. Alright, the thick section of the rings are now showing up on the medium zoom. Some kind of glitch, better check it out. What? Where? Oh, I made a mistake. Where? Where's the mistake? Or where's the glitch? Everything still looks normal here. But this ship is definitely taking a beating. Point defense is still fine. Reactor is doing okay. One of my engines is kind of faulty now, but that's okay. Just want to see what this patch has to offer. Well, now I'm just going forward like this. I guess the concept is still the same. And if I'm going forward, I can at least shoot the asteroids. Like I still have a railgun, I think. I just have to aim. Although, I want to say that the railgun is probably misaligned. Only slightly. Alright, let's turn around and slow down a little. Yep, this is fine. Then for that asteroid, I just keep going this way. Oh, never mind, I go to... Okay, we're just going to adjust left. If the autopilot is saying we're safe, we're safe. A little curious about why there's kind of this spiral going on. It's a very subtle spiral going in the rings. So maybe I could go just with bearing 0. Okay, not like that. I'm gonna avoid that first. So much slowdown. Music changed. The music changed genre to what I would to like a music genre I would expect from like a space sim, which is country. Oh, that's a game I remember. There's this game called Rogue Galaxy, and honestly, it's a very fun space sim. It's a bit light on the space sim, but its combat system is very satisfying. If anyone's familiar with, well, I mean, it's a spaceship combat game. There's always been like this close relationship between spaceship game and naval ship game. And for Rogue Galaxy, the combat reminded me so much of, I guess, put a popular example out there, Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. You don't really board ships, but you do have broadsides. You have to line up your shot, then aim, and then do all that stuff. So what am I doing here? I am more or less approaching the center of this spiral, because I want to see what's there. These asteroids are particularly large, and they're mostly tungsten, heavy metals. But what I want to know is, why is this arrangement like this? And hopefully not crash trying to find out. I said like one last deep dive however long ago, but this has been a very long last deep dive. Okay, spit it out, Captain. Alright, what is it? Okay, let's slow down. What do you want? You are a pirate, Takashi? Anarchist, Captain? I was long ago. Let the past stay in the past. I mean, I do want... Oh my god, I almost crashed into that asteroid. That would have been awful. Don't get distracted talking to your mechanic while flying a ship. But yeah, Rogue Galaxy. It had a sequel that was a bit different because it was more first person. And the story of Rogue Galaxy, honestly, I wished it went a bit differently from what I remember of it. I played it years ago, but I still vaguely remember it being a story involving some AI. Or at least one particular AI. Looks like the center of the spiral is showing up now on medium zoom visual feed. It's particularly dense here, so I'm just going to coast now. No more going at 100. That's just too risky. Okay, just gonna strafe left. Let's rotate a little bit. Okay, we're fine. I don't even know what to find here. If there's anything to find. I'm okay if there isn't a fast travel point or anything special. I just really need to know if there's anything in the center of these thick patches. Don't see anything showing up on the LiDAR. These are just regular asteroids. Platinum. Yeah, I've gone past it now. Right, just autopilot. So I ended up here. And this is as deep as I've gone rings. I guess so far all I've learned is that these are rougher patches. They have more asteroids in them. I'm still trying to remember at what point there were asteroids like moving like this way, diagonally. Like I felt I actually encountered like a moving asteroid belt. Yeah, I was just surprised is all. So now I have a rendezvous point, but that's not going to last forever. In fact, I think it's just going to disappear. But at least Ubuntu 3 is going to be here in case I really want to go deep down. So other than that, time to finally go back to the station and then cash out, because I have like 300,000 in my cargo hold. Bit of a graphical error there. Failed development. I believe this is a wingman that I hired a while ago. So after everything, I picked up for 8 bodies from that random point of interest. Each body was 20,000. And I have no indication of what went down over there. As for the repair, well, let's just say it's better to replace these. This will cost me 40,000 to fully fix. The onboard computer is like 25 or 2,500, so that's fine. 50,000 here for the reactor. Honestly, it's better to replace it. For the engines, that's 25,000. Not bad. For the minerals, wow, okay, I was going to say the price of beryllium really dropped since I last checked. I didn't mind that much anyway. But I can see that vanadium is still pretty it's climbing gradually. Tungsten, on the other hand, is really dropped. So I think I'll just sell the tungsten. As for the types of ships I can go for on the line, I don't really know what to get. This might be something. I don't know why, but let's see. Rare extended cargo bay variant. Extends the raw cargo space in all directions, almost tripling the raw cargo capacity of the vehicle. For additional dry mass and the capacity to load up much more cargo, shifts the center of mass far in front of the habitat, making maneuvers unwieldy. Due to the increased mass of the bay, the signature rock grinder of the Eagle has been swapped out for a standard excavator, and that promotional video is wrong. But yeah, it's the regular excavator instead of grinders. These grinders. Although this is a vulture, not an eagle. This is an eagle. Bit it's not looking too great. But I wonder if I could buy these, repair the damage, and then sell them for a profit. I wonder if I can do that. There's also this thing. 3 crew slots. I'd have to probably leave a pilot behind and just have a mechanic, a geologist, and an astrogator. Astrogator, whatever the name, however you say it. In exchange, you get 4 low-stress hardpoints, which means 2 of those can be drones. A decent amount of cargo, a lot of cargo space, and you get some shielding. How large is this thing? Oh, right. This is about as big as the same amount or the same length as what I'm flying already. This simulation really slows down the frame rate, unfortunately, and the HUD that is being used here doesn't look that great either. But this ship in particular comes with 2 point defense microwaves. I don't know. Now this thing, general cargo carrier, this thing's big. It has a mass driver on it. Cargo container. Is it... What do you do with the cargo container? Is it like this? And then what? Oh, you just attach it like that. On return course, please stay clear. Oh, I see it on the right side here. So how does this work? Is this going back to the cargo slot? Initializing return protocol. No, it's going back to the hypothetical station is what it's doing. So in a way you can have like up to 6 of these things. Maybe 2. Closed for some reason. What about this thing? First commercially viable fusion craft, the Model E, with a fusion reactor. This is what it looks like. 1 high stress point, 2 low stress points, 5 crew slots. It has a little less cargo space than the Eagle, but it also has an excavator, and this is why it's coming with. It's fast. Ah, hello. How are you? I'm really just browsing here. Don't know if any of these ships interest me. Like, how large is this ship? Oh, it's the same. Oh, okay. Okay. It has some faulty parts. It has a really bad nuclear reactor. That's why it was spinning out of control like that. Yeah, nothing really interests me in here. Great to see someone streaming this game. I really like Delta V. I just got an Eagle, and I've been flying it for a while. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Are you familiar with this game? Like, play it a lot? I need to figure out repairs. I already set the repairs, but I need to do like more. Nice. This mechanic is looking good. Alright, that's ready. Still have one achievement to get. Ooh. So you must be like pretty familiar with the game then, if you only need one achievement. I'm still pretty new, but do you have any tips on like kind of what you move on to from an Eagle Prospector? Like, would you recommend grabbing specific equipment? I know it's like up to pilot's preference and all that, but so far I'm liking the Eagle. I don't know if I should grab like a Vulture so I have access to a high stress point now, or move on to a different ship. So turn up the collision warning to 5 seconds. I spent like a good, I want to say almost a good hour flying backwards trying to go deep into the rings, really just for fun. I learned that 150 meters per second is the safety limit until the emergency autopilot kicks in. But so far, I'm trying out the point defense microwave generator for the first time. Eagle is the end of the small ship line. You can upgrade to the Pelican Prospector to have more cargo. But you lose out on the grinders, according to this description here. I think it's here. Oh no, the inventory. Oh, here it is. Pelican Prospector. The thing is, I don't know if I need that extra cargo. Like, it is nice to have like 14,000 process cargo storage. And let me compare the cargo bay. It goes from 125 to 240. Bigger excavator is so good. Maybe if like another one shows up, because you know what? I think you're right, because just having more storage is always nice. If I learned anything about Elite Dangerous and any other space sim, really, where you're just trucking along, more storage is good. More storage means you just get more money at the end. You sell it all. I kind of like the grinder, but I know it's not the only thing that the Eagle has going for it. Oh, this is also Pelican. Um, this Pelican has the bottom one, the Void Shot. It has slightly larger propellant tanks compared to the Smiling Kraken. A little bit weaker thermal output. Greater capacity. It looks like it also comes with a weapon or something. Oh, 2 microwave emitters versus a mass driver and a microwave emitter. But this one's cheaper because it has some damage on it. I might go for the Smiling Kraken because that just saves a little bit. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Now, should just sell what I have here. Yeah, that's as large as it can go. Smiling Kraken. First, we're going to sell all of the stuff that we have, because I don't really just want to trade in. I want to trade it in just yet. I want to see how much I can make from selling. So we're just going to get rid of basically everything. Or at least most things. Okay. Then go to the dealer. Smiling Kraken. Just buy it. No trade-in required. Because I kind of want to keep the Eagle that I have. And we should have switched to it right away. Yes. Alright, good. Now I can just buy back what I had. Starting with the railgun. For drones, I think I really needed those maintenance drones at the end. So we'll just have all drones on the left, maintenance drones on the right. For ammo, dual is fine. Let's start with basic drone storage for now. For the propellant tank, I was running no need to repair damaged equipment if you're going to switch it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's what I'm doing already. I liked having 80,000 fuel. For RCS, I was using these ones. Main propulsion, I had... Okay, first I have to upgrade the reactor. These ones. Capacitor. I guess dual is fine. Turbine. I never really used the auxiliary power systems. I'm not really sure if I need them. So I've never like used them, or I don't know if I need that much power. Then I want sacrifices mining. Oh, I want the mining stuff still. Autopilot, I want the one that saves me from crashes. Huh. Is there like a significant difference between the NDCI autopilot and the ER42? Firing solutions, collision warnings, adaptive angular thrust versus rotational thrust computation, antipodal reaction limiter, and trajectory prediction. It says it wants to have a high resolution sensor to work reliably. So maybe that's something I could do. Might use this LiDAR instead. Is it continuous? Yeah, I'll try that sensor out for the first time. And then we check the tuning. Kind of keeping this as is. Proximity alert, this is fine. Collision warning for 5 seconds. Target temperature is fine at 3500 Kelvin. I don't know what causes the frame rate to really decrease during the simulation, but it's probably because of all the hexagons. Did it crew? I think it kept my crew, right? Yeah, it did. Right, the computer. I'm probably going to swap this microcontroller for the point defense. How are the mining lasers? Are you familiar with them? Not really sure if you're still here. We'll need drones. Side grade to the microwave generator, or or just like the point defenses in general. The lasers. I'll think about it. Just grab point defense for now. Then yeah, I'm not sure. It's a mining laser, so wow, this thing really eats power. That's probably why you want like a really good capacitor. Or a strong reactor. So let's try this. That's a bit better. Depends on how you want to deal with enemies and if you want to have limited ammo. Ox generator. Oh yeah, good point. I never used like aux power anyway. So I think microwave generator is just fine. I haven't messed with tuning all that much, but it makes sense what it's asking, or what it's describing. I like how Rings of Saturn, it kind of just lets you experiment with the little tuning sliders. I said before that this was my last dive, but I kind of just want to test stuff out now. It won't be a long dive, for sure. So yeah, I went as far as Ubuntu 3 ended up relocating here. Like quite deep down. I didn't expect them to go there. And then I kind of doubled the distance between here and here because there was a patrol rendezvous. So I went double that to around here. And then I probably went to one of these swirls here. I just realized you can kind of see dry flashes from the launch menu. I didn't realize that. So there actually are people or something. There actually are contacts down here, even all the way over here, like towards the gap. It's far too early to consider those, I think. So I'll just do one last dive for sure this time. Just to try out the mining a bit. That looks a lot better. Yeah, I agree. That looks quite nice too. And then for the excavator, I see. Yeah, there's no way to miss, or like it looks very hard to miss the 4 nuggets if it's this wide. Okay, so we just have our first contact. I just want to see if there are any more points of interest I can get. Nothing this time. So like, am I allowed to just do this? Okay, that's probably not what you're supposed to do. Okay, another negative reaction, that's not great. And of course, like, it's an excavator, but it doesn't mean you're supposed to ram the rocks, because that just messes with your fuel rods. So no new contacts, that's unfortunate. What do I want here though? I was kinda hoping for a new point of interest. But I guess I can go to the 105. I just realized I missed something. I didn't check to see if I had a cargo bay, because I don't have an MPU. Yeah, I think I accidentally skipped over that. Unless the Pelican doesn't have one. Airbay mining it is. Yeah, you're right. There's always something about just mining the rings of a planet. And I think... Oh, it does have an MPU? Okay. Yeah, I just skipped the equipment slot then. I didn't catch it. Security star. $20,000? Fine. The habitat wants what now? Iron? That's not great. I'll take palladium. I spent like over $1 million on everything. They're asking about iron. Okay. I don't know why, it's not like I forgot how to fly. Wait, friendly love is also here. I had a wingman that just wouldn't leave me alone. I would try and order it to like return to the station, but then it just kept following me. I had to lose it by jumping a few times. Is that smart? Was I supposed to do that? Okay, it looks fine. Everything looks fine. Right. Change this to my preferences. Give us some space. Might just check out another habitat, but I know I just hired this wingman. Out of concern that they might not follow me and then not pay me, I'll just stay here for a little bit. I'm really liking the new sensors that I bought. Yeah, I agree. Pretty complicated behavior. Like I could order Sturdy Start here to kind of just do whatever. Ooh, since you only have one achievement left, this question might be something you've heard before. When did you get the achievement where you play the game and there's like 303 players online? Because this game's been around for a while, like 2 years, since 2023. And I'm part of the Discord too, but I don't know if they're still doing events or just logging in with people to help people get the achievement. Are these ultra ones gonna work? Oh right, I didn't set them to, there we go, blading as well. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Oh no, I'm stealing that palladium nugget. I also realized I didn't bring that many drones with me. So I really must be pretty tired. Last time you could get 333 was July 2020? I'm in no rush to get it. I mean, if I don't get the achievement, it's whatever. People suggested events, but nothing coordinated. I left my excavator open. I haven't looked at the roadmap in this game for a while either, so I don't actually know what is upcoming. I know it's not. I know it's been described by the developers as kind of a roadmap, but not really. But we had a recent update, right, that added... Alright, what's happening? Recent update that added like a different mineral processing unit. Yeah, I definitely couldn't do that before. I couldn't have a salvage update on experimental. Are the saves between experimental branches... what's the question I'm trying to ask? If I switch to experimental, does that... can I still use my save, like here? Or... I'm assuming it's like a thing where once I go to experimental, I'm pretty much going to be playing only experimental. I also don't know how extensive the salvage update is. Nothing breaks saves, but if something does, there's a previous save in files. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I do like when games do that. A periodic broadcast service aimed at licensed salvage crews. So much ore here to just turn on it. I like the idea of the salvage crew thing. Solar telescope arrays, long-range radars to detect and salvage opportunity. More events, ship variants to ships that you could see not encounter as derelict. That sounds really interesting. I might switch to experimental then, because salvaging games, like, I enjoyed a lot of Hard Spaceship Breaker And I know it's not the same, but I mean the premise is so similar that why not? Yeah, honestly, I didn't even know experimental was a thing, so thanks for that. I will check that out. I also realized that I am just kind of going for iron now. I'm assuming the experimental branch doesn't add like any new achievements. Like, I don't think that would be a thing. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, didn't hurt as much. Playing pretty sloppily. Oh, it does have achievements. And they unlock retroactively. Glad that this game does have that kind of system. Not really sure why I just started zooming like that, but everything looks fine. Hearing. Oh, I think I know why. It's because like I had the autopilot set to over here when you don't really need that. Yeah, there aren't really many games like this. Or at least, I can't find many games where they do like this top-down perspective and still have like a lot of depth for their mining system. From the games I've played that are top-down, most I would expect is shoot the asteroid, pick up the thing. That's like the gameplay loop for pretty much all of these games. I realize that I'm also, at least for the thrusters I have, I think something's happening where I might be moving too fast. Oh, you know what? It's because of it's actually doing what the description said, where you have a shifted center of mass. So maneuvering is going to be a bit different. So I have to consider like how heavy I actually am, because like 222 metric tons of weight going on here. It's only increasing with the cargo hold. I have so much momentum that I really have to stop much earlier. I just tapped that with the point defense. Yeah, even the autopilot is struggling to stay in one direction. Oh, it's the thrusters. Point defense has minimal range where it can't fire. Oh, don't turn. Oh, that's bad. The thruster destroyed the largest group. I feel so clumsy for some reason. I definitely need more drones. I'm sure once I install the NPU, I regain some of the handling. Like right now, it's kind of a matter of, yeah, I haven't used like a full cargo hold in a while, affecting my flight path, right? Also just spewing drones I don't need to. I know it's just iron, but it's like kind of a waste just seeing all of it fly around like this. Might have to tone down the proximity warning. Because it's just a little rock. Yeah, I think 4 seconds is fine for the autopilot warning. 5 seconds is, I think that's a bit too... I mean, there's the autopilot warning, and then there's also some type of proximity sensor I remember seeing in the tuning settings. Oh man, that feels really sluggish. I'm also like on autopilot like constantly at the moment, so I really am just burning fuel. And I forgot to open the mouth. Just trying to get the feel of it again. Come to think of it, it is kind of awkward to see what is basically a giant hauler manually trying to pick up little nuggets of ore. This is really a job for drones, I think. Okay. Our wingman is going back to the station. That's fine. It's not a giant hauler, you say? I mean, that double cargo hold is, I don't know, it makes it feel pretty unwieldy compared to the regular Eagle, in my opinion, of course. But it's mostly because I'm not used to flying this thing. It handles a bit different, especially when it's full of ore. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Giant haulers like the Prothon if you want to go cheap, OCP special thing, K225. Oh, feel so clumsy. TH Sanddrift. Just want to go to the thing. Bad? Is it a singularity? Just want a little peek on visual. Really slow. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, we both knew what it was. As long as it doesn't see me. Oh, it sees me. Ouch. Alright. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, this is pretty bad. If I can just... Alright, so what's the way to escape this? You can basically outmaneuver me, but I can block it like that. So the Pelican can fit in the excavator, but will it still get affected by everything else? Like by the Let me slow down. Oh, I see. Do I have to dislodge the core at all? Like, how far away am I anyway? I mean, it's not bad. I guess I could do it like this, where I kind of babysit where it's drifting to. Turn off these codes here. I don't need this anymore. Slow down. Trying to slow down its rotation a little bit. Need more thermal damage to blow it up. So that would be my defense then. It'll even target it. Set target to hostile. There we go. And it'll just go like this for a little while. Just ignore asteroids for now. There we go. It's starting to blow up. Okay. Now the fun part. Oh boy. Should I just scoop it up then? Then just speed. I missed. Like, I think this is fine. Just need to power through. It's really hurting the systems I have here. Like, I can't really shoot it, right? Because that won't really... That will speed it up, probably. A little bit. I think I need momentum to grab it. So let's actually adjust our heading first. This is so sluggish. Stop wasting fuel. Target and use arrows to move to it. You said use arrows, like up? Have to be far enough, right? Because it's just going to keep moving. I'm actually kind of stuck to it, so I might have to do this first. Not really sure if what I have is like... What would the approach be for this? Like approach from the right side? Honestly, I have so much momentum. It's I So like I would approach from here and then just full throttle it and hope for the best, maybe? Like that? I feel like I'm just too heavy. Like I would have to get rid of some cargo. Yeah, I think I'll try that. Yeah, what you said earlier about a physical HUD makes a lot of sense to me. This isn't the first time I've encountered a singularity, to be honest. The first time I encountered one was with the starter ship, and I had a manipulator arm and I just grabbed it. I didn't bring it back with me, but you know, it was fun seeing what it did. I'll have to look into what an OCP is, though. Alright, let's just leave. Orange ship with circle in the middle. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. It'll show up in the dealer one day, and then I'll be astounded by the price and then go, okay, I'll get that eventually. Yeah, that really fried the computer. So I might just replace all the thrusters here. Yeah, this was fun. I'll definitely mess with the Pelican more. Orange ship with a circle in the middle. Oh, there it is. I could afford that. Eight crew slots. Yeah, I could actually afford this. Hours. So let's see. Because of all the equipment that I did have here, I want to... It's kind of a waste that I did that, actually. I think about it, but I will just sell what I have. At least until I can buy that ship. Oh, phew. And there it is. Never used this before. I definitely want to sell all this stuff though. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind for the cargo bay. Four consumable bays that can adjust their weight balance to maintain a center of mass. That's very nice. Cargoes can be arranged to rotate within the bay. Massive side-loading cargo bay can transport finished components, while twin heavy mountings allow the use of construction manipulators. So it starts with 2 arms here, at least that's what I bought. For high stress. Now I don't really mess with high stress that much. Ooh. That affects thermal. What is this thing? It's an incinerator. 2 arms is default. I think I'll keep the arms as they are. Now, what would I pick for low stress? Is this thing like meant for mining still? Because it's a construction platform. Harvester class drones. I want to see the simulation here. Oh, it opens up like that. Then what? It's so funny. It's like Pac-Man with arms or something. Oh wow, it even has thrusters that I like. Decent reactor. Keeps the power plant as it is. Oh, it's using this thing. Auxiliary power storage. For cargo bay, I do want this MPU. Yeah, definitely get the ore purifier. I didn't even consider like how much fuel this thing requires. I guess I start with the basics, right? I'll grab a microwave. Just a basic one's fine for now. And then have a railgun as well. I'll need ammo for the railgun. Although there's also drones, isn't there? Let's test it out, I guess. It's so slow. It's gonna be like this for a while. But it's just for the simulation, it's okay. Yeah, that's definitely different. I also realized that I'm working with damaged parts here. Not the best RCS, you think? They're also a bit damaged too. Something with strong thrust would be nice, probably. Or is it just overcorrecting, like all the time? Because it's too strong. I'll start with these ion thrusters, I think. Then we have an engine here. It's a lot of thrust. I think I want to keep this engine, actually. Only one torch? Yeah. And then the reactor was faulty in the simulation too, so I can probably replace that. Yeah, just repair everything. The ion thrusters seem to work a lot better, at least for RCS, or at least how I fly it. It's a little hard to tell because of the frame rate, the simulation. But it has a lot of handling that I like already. Like, it's easy to stop. I can't simulate how much, like what this would feel like with the full cargo. And I didn't even look at how much thrust it's consuming. So thrust is right here, bottom right, propellant. The RCS is fine. The thruster itself, I mean, I won't be using it that often, right? Maybe? Let's see. Keeping things like default. Yeah, I don't really know what's causing that for me. Maybe once I switch to the experimental branch, things will look a lot better. No way of knowing until I actually switch and all. Days. Okay. let's just mod that disables simulation shader. Yeah, I haven't tried modding at all. Let's just try this out. Oh, okay, maybe not that. Oh, ooh, that's so weird. Oh. Alright, so let's not. We can turn stuff back up now. Probably the lights is what's important. Wow, that's not changed at all. Yeah, if there's a mod that removes shaders, like I'll find it. What if I have no blue? Or getting rid of try without VSync? What if I just turn all this stuff down? It's at 12 FPS now. It's not too bad. I mean, this is already a lot better. Like I get the gist of it. Final Nexus, yeah, I'll probably find it too, just from like a basic search. I'm no stranger to the modding. No simulation hex. Perfect. Ugh. Oh man, I got so much done. I bought like 2 different ships and all that. I really appreciate the help, by the way. I don't normally ask for hints, but this is a game where experimenting is just like part of it, and I could use inspiration. Probably won't heavily mod the game. It's not really what I would do. I know some people would just prefer putting all the mods in the world. But yeah, next time I play this game, definitely gonna have no simulation hex and maybe a few other mods. But I also want to check out that experimental branch because salvaging sounds like a lot of fun. Or at least anything that adds more events sounds like a lot of fun. If there's a mod that adds more events, I'll try that out. With some caution because lightly modded sounds fine for me. Let me see now. Yeah, I really like this game. No, I'm a bit curious. I don't know if anyone else is streaming this game. If they are, they're not online. And honestly, I don't really feel like raiding at the moment, but I was going to end stream like about an hour ago, but getting these new ships is like a lot of fun too. So I think that'll be it for me. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching. Next time I stream will probably be tomorrow, and I usually stream like sometime in the afternoon or evenings. I'm mostly a variety streamer, but I had this urge to play Delta V for a while. But until next time, thanks for watching. Take care. Goodbye. Good night. Or good morning.